Hello, everybody. Phenomenal, sir. Coming at you with a blank screen. No, I'm just joking. Coming at you with more Earthbound. We were talking about it a little bit yesterday. Last scheduled stream of the year, we're going to be doing some Earthbound. We're going to be beating the game. Near as I can tell, we shouldn't have too much more to go. Sorry, I'm getting my stuff ready because I'm an amateur. Shouldn't have too much more to go. We are going to restart in the Stonehenge base. So some people out there in the world may have watched the Stonehenge base last Saturday. Wasn't feeling great, so I cut it after about an hour. And didn't want to have that one little random hour of streaming kind of floating out there in the midst of a bunch of 4-hour episodes. So we're just going to restart it from that point, and we're going to just play it till we beat it. Based on my past experience, it takes, 3 to 4 hours. So it's going to end up being a pretty normal length stream. And then after that, there's nothing on the schedule but fun games and New Year's. So I don't know why I hit chatting now instead of earlier, but whatever. Here we go. Hope y'all are ready. We'll let the thingy play. Ape. It's more like a Sasquatch to me, but what do I know? There we go. So what we had been doing the last full session we had been leveling up and trying to farm the Sword of Kings, which we're going to end up not getting. And then I think I spent about 30 minutes hunting at the start of the last session as well, and I'm not going to do that either. We're just going to go straight for it. This bastard. Come on now. There we go. Was broken into pieces. Oh, baby. So. Hey, buddy. So that should be a DX. And he's dead. Give me that Sword of Kings. Give me the sword. Aw. No such luck. How about we don't? Really don't like the atomic robots. They're annoying. Basically, all they do is just drag out the fight and full heal themselves over and over, and then blow up. They're just there to drain your resources. They're not there to actually be of value in terms of the actual fight. There we go. Okay. Yeah, let me get right on that. Just present my booty to be reamed. Surprise! That was just a regular Starman. Woo! Sigh caramel. I will say these guys are incredibly easy to manipulate. There is that. Like, once you figure out how they actually work, They're incredibly easy to farm. Doesn't hurt that I've got the Casey bat. Oh my god. It happens when you least expect it, y'all. It happens when you least expect it. Sort of, the K isn't even capitalized. Is this a knockoff? Imagine if there was an item called the Sword of Kings with a lowercase k and it was the bad version. Okay, we're saving that. Oh my god. Everything happens for a reason. And the reason for the season is pleasing. And I am quite happy. Only 30 more points. Damn it, I remembered that as being a lot better than it was. Oh, but we got it. That's like the rarest drop in any game ever. For some reason, I expected Phil's attack power to like triple there. It's a little bit of a letdown. But no, for real. Oh my god. I cannot believe that just happened. That's amazing. We got the Sword of Kings. Yeah. That is awesome. Oh. I had to check and see the odds. It's a 1 in 128 drop chance. Oh. This is going to be a good day. A broken trumpet inside. And he's got 3, and she's carrying 2 for him. Oh. Fuck you. Ha ha ha. There's no longer any reason to be here. Can you teleport across that? Yep. I thought you could. That's right. The Sword of Kings has tasted its first blood with a 475 critical hit, baby. Oh my god. Y'all have no, like, I don't know. Some of y'all have an idea. Some of you have no idea. Like, this is my 3rd time beating this game on stream, and every time I play this game, I get to this point, and then I'm like, alright guys, let's stop. And I literally go and spend like 2 to 3 hours just grinding. And never get it. Like, I think the first time I beat this, I grinded to like level 75 or 80 just trying to get the Sword of Kings. And this time I did very little and was just like, it's not going to happen. Okay, so his cohort vanished. Surprise, motherfucker. Haha. Got him. Pixie's bracelet. Calrea. Oh, that's right. We're gonna, like, I think this room has 2 things for Calrea that it's gonna kick her defense up to like 180 or something. So I am a high enough level now that if I ambush these guys, I can kill them with just the big league bat. So that's good. I made the joke last time. I gotta make it again. I'm not on antidepressants. I'm on speed. It's from the from House. Alright, here we go. You're much stronger than our intelligence indicated. We were not prepared for that eventuality. The prophecy from the Apple of Enlightenment may be true, but you must not underestimate us. And we bash him. And we bottle rocket him, and we bash him. Bye, have a beautiful time. Multi-bottle rockets, y'all. They are the way. Okay. When you defeated the Starman Deluxe, the Stonehenge base ceased functioning. As it would. Oh, I did still have the KC bat equipped. Never mind. So I'll just keep it for now. Probably gonna need to pick up some more multi-bottle rockets. Kale's got 2, and Calrea's got 2. 2 is enough to kill the boss in Lumen Hall. But we'll need more than 2 for the final Sanctuary boss. I guess we won't need them, but I expected there to be about a 7% chance that you would rescue me. I just thought it was a good opportunity to meet Mr. Saturn. I also got to meet Dr. Andonuts. See you. What? You're looking for the book Overcoming Shyness? I returned it to the ONET library. Please use the book to help the shy Tenda tribe. Anyway, because I knew you, I had an incredible experience. Wow. I was kidnapped by some of Gygas's toadies. Indeed. Alright, so the base is now empty. Lights still don't work. We're not going to use the exit mouse because we skipped the items in the opening areas of the dungeon. So we got to go back and grab those. I think there's like an IQ capsule and something else that we need to grab. Do 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 do. Alrighty. I'm glad I got to play this this month. I had been looking, you know, the month of January is always like my big celebration, my anniversary celebration month, and I play like the stuff that I played when I first started out, basically. Like, it's not any particular thing, it's just I played the things that I guess I was playing in the first few months when I was first getting started streaming. Um, but I was playing a lot of stuff, and I don't really have time to play everything. Because like when I first started streaming, I was really into it. Like Calrea was very patient with me. I think the first couple of months I was streaming like I don't know 70 hours a month or something crazy. Um, it was wild, and I just don't have that kind of time anymore. So I'm glad I got to play this because this was something that I played I think fairly early on in my streaming career, if you want to call it that. And it's something that I really loved from my childhood, so I like to be able to play it at least once a year. It's a guts capsule. So yeah. I hear cats fighting in the hallway, and all I can do is hope that they will work it out. Alrighty. So yeah, we got to play Breath of Fire. We're gonna play Breath of Fire again in February. We're gonna do our one shot adventure. We're gonna attempt to beat the whole thing in one sitting. We got all the Breath of Fires keyed up for 2024. Got to play Breath of Fire. Got to play Earthbound. Didn't get to play Secret of Mana. I don't know if I played Secret of Mana this year. That's one that has a lot of off-screen grinding. So, even though it's like one of my favorite games, it's not one I stream as much. Breath of February. Indeed. How you doing, Joey? Welcome in. We got the Sword of Kings. I restarted from where I was last weekend, and I was like, I'm not going to even bother grinding. We're not going to get it. And I literally walked down the ladder and just like killed a random Starman and got the Sword of Kings. So apparently I've been grinding in the wrong spot for 30 years. You saw the sword? Yeah. I mean, it's only 30x. It's only 30 attack power, right? So you could argue that it's more valuable as a storage slot, but yeah, I got it. Alright, we're gonna record, Daddy-O. Alright. I wonder if he'll show up while I'm teleporting, if I can time it right. Ah, boo! I've never tried to do that before. Okay. Take this. Let's see. What else can he take? The key to the tower. Do you need the eraser in Ness's dream? Hang on. Yeah, that's the only one, so I can get rid of the eraser too. As you choosing their names, that's That's like most JRPGs, right? Let me just confirm your request. You want me to take the pencil eraser and the key to the tower and the eraser. Is this correct? Yes. That's the game. Just name them all Phil like I do. Teleport straight into traffic. Your journey ends. Gaius conquers the world. Favorite game of all time? This one's pretty high up on the list for me too. Liminal. Guess what happened to me? Welcome in. First time chat. I just got the Sword of Kings. This is my third time beating this game on stream, and I've never gotten it before. I always try, and I usually get bored around level 70, and I got it. I wasn't even trying for it. I was like, I'm not going to waste the time, and I just picked it up. Oh, I'm so happy. That 30 attack power is going to make all the difference. I know. I was like, this is good. Why couldn't I get that good luck in 2024, right? Woo! I would have much preferred. Oh. Yeah. Now next year when we play Breath of Fire 3, we have to hope for the Goo King sword. I am gonna go back and clip it, definitely, Joey. I'm gonna probably do a highlight of it. It's been too long to like clip it now. I guess I can go back when the video's done and I can clip it myself. But yeah, no, I was just talking about like using the Casey bat to instant kill stuff, and it just popped up, and I was like, so yeah, Breath of Fire 3, Goo King sword in the future, guys. I don't know if we're that lucky. All right. Can we fix anything? I think we can probably maybe fix something. Yeah. The baddest beam. It's the worst of all. Is that an actual upgrade? We have 6. We just finished Stonehenge, so we got to do Lumen Hall, and then we got to do, I can't remember the name of the place, but we got to do Carbon Dog and Diamond Dog. But we're beating it today. We're going to beat the game today. Last 2 sanctuaries and then the final run take about 3 to 4 hours. And I just got started like 20 minutes ago, so. Book can fix shyness. Thanks. Relax. I'll read to everyone. Oh, just holding this book in my hands makes me feel like I'm overcoming my shyness already. I'll really take time to read it to everyone. The leader of the Tenda tribe read Overcoming Shyness to everyone. I'd like to give you some Tendacrot in return. Tendacrot is a type of dish that all Tenda like. It stinks, but tastes wonderful. Plunbex lends the leader of the Tenda tribe the book Overcoming Shyness. Plunbex got the Tendacrot. Now we get this little gremlin up in our grill while we're getting a picture taken. Pictures taken instantaneously. An Earthbound cookbook? Oh god. Somebody probably has made an Earthbound cookbook. I don't know. I'm a photographic genius, if I do say so myself. Okay, get ready for an instant memory. Look at the camera. Ready? Say, Fuzzy Pickles! Wow, what a great photograph. It will always bring back the fondest of memories. Hey you, I have a happy little question for you. The phenomenal sir. The Phenomenal Sir, are you sure this is the correct player's name? If it's not right, you can change it. Listen, I'm not gonna dox myself, okay? I'm smarter than that. Nice try, game. The Phenomenal Sir, are you sure it's what you want? Are you happy with the name? Yes. 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 I love that. I love that they do that. Yeah, take a bath in this pink water. Nice. What? What? That's a new one. So this guy... Last time... Wait, no, I want to see the list. Last time we went through this, we bought all the Horn of Life items, and the Hall of Fame bat was a very minor upgrade. I don't think it was an upgrade worth, what was it, like $24,000? I do need to check. I need to get some money, and I said I was gonna buy. I was gonna buy more multi-bottle rockets. So time for sippies. Thank you so much, MJ. How are you doing, my wonderful, lovely friend? As much as I love having you here, I do feel obligated to let you know that we are beating Earthbound today. So you may want to lurk with low volume. Because I know you said you were hoping to play this game in the future. We're like actually at the end now. I don't know why I'm thinking so hard about where I want to teleport. I just need to go to an ATM. I'm like, which town should I go to? I'm not trying to chase you off. If you want to stay and get spoiled, I think you deserve it. But, you know. Just a little bit of walking around money. That's all. Alrighty. Did you tell me yesterday what Monster Hunter you were playing? Was it you that we were talking yesterday and you said you were playing Monster Hunter? Now I'm gonna try. Now I'm gonna be like, oh no, stay and talk. I want to talk to you. Appreciate it. Okay. I've never played any of them, so... I'm gonna walk into this little rural mountain town and slap a platinum band and a death ray down on the counter. Be like, are you ready for the coming invasion? The fame is taking over. Thank you so much for the follow. I appreciate it. I can feel the fame flowing into my body as we speak. Do you need anything else? No. Just a little walking around money. Haha. That's right, you better run. Alright, well you have a good day if I don't talk to you again, MJ. Dude, what are you doing? Aw, yeah. Give me that sweet lurk. Bye. We need Phil. What did I say before? You get the prince in your party, and it's like that meme from Rick and Morty where he's like, "What's my purpose?" And you say, "You carry multi-bottle rockets for Jeff." It's like, oh no, oh god. Mm. She's got 2. Yeah. So 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. I think 9 is enough to beat the game, right? 2 for Lumen Hall, 2 or 3 for the final sanctuary, 1 for Pokey's ugly face, and that leaves 3 for Gygus and for unexpected shenanigans. Yeah. There we go. It's back. And yeah, I'll be fine. Right? They do. They absolutely do. Powerful eye, so show everyone. Oh, I got it! I got it! Yeah! Okay. Here we go. Good evening. I'm a talking rock, but the rocks around here don't talk too much. The rock that talks the most is deep down in the labyrinth of ways ahead in the lost underworld. Don't forget to talk to the rock. It's important. Sure thing, developer. I like the way they just pile on, make it easy. That's what... nope. We got new people. We can't be like that. I was gonna make a bad joke. Boom, baby. Thank you for the free XP. Okay. My favorite enemy, I mean, to fight is the Foppies, because they give me lots of XP and they're easy. My favorite enemy design. I'll have to think about it. I liked, because I had this game as a kid, so I got it new. I got it with the player's guide that had the, like, designs, and I really liked all the ones that were modeled with clay. You know, like, they would have, some of them were, like, hand-drawn, but most of them were modeled with clay. Like, I really liked those. Gotta think about it. I'm gonna go through in my mind palace, and I'm gonna think about all the monster designs and let you know. I did that too. I swear, I did that too. I had the guide, and I would literally, like, trace them out and then color them in different colors and stuff. Are you future, sir, here to visit me? Well, I guess you'd be past, sir, right? Because liminal means, like, transitory. So between there and now, you're the transitory, sir. Oh God. I mean, I think the hippies and the drunkards and stuff are funny. Um, in terms of just like liking how they look on the screen, like when you fight the enemy and the enemy appears on the screen in front of you, I actually really like the Kraken because the Kraken is the first time you have a boss that has an actual sense of scale because of the way he's like crammed into the battle window. As far as like enemies that are cool and unique go, um, and they do the same thing with the Chompasaurus in the next area, right? Like he's like crammed down in the space, like he's trying to like fit himself into your combat view, and I like that because it's a little bit funny, right? Like it's creating this sense of humor of like, yeah, this monster's really way too big to be here, but we're gonna make it work. I don't know. I really liked the now I'm not gonna be able to remember his name. I liked the little robot that you fight in the tower in Forside. Um, the one that the Runaway Five have to come in and flip the switch on. Because I'm like, that would be how you would defeat a monster like that, right? Just turn it off. Um, the dolly stuff is cool. I like that. I like the idea of it. Yeah, the clumsy robot. There you go, clumsy robot. As far as like compelling things, like the thing that I like the most, I like the Mani Mani statue. Like I like the idea of the Mani Mani statue because the Mani Mani is like it's like a recurring enemy. That is funny. Yeah, when they go eh. That is funny. I like the Mani Mani from a storytelling standpoint because it's like Liar Exaggerate digs it up, he sells it, and then it's like bouncing through the first, like it's bouncing through Eagle Land, creating all this trouble. And as near as I can tell, it has nothing to do with Gygus. It's just a side story about a magic statue that is turning people evil. And when you go, like, spoiler, get ready, MJ, spoiler. When you go into Magicant, that's the thing that Ness is most afraid of, right? Like, that's his nightmare, is that statue coming back and being able to corrupt the world more. And it's just really weird, and it's really weird and compelling to me that, like, his ultimate fear is not like his sister with a machine gun or himself, Shadow Ness. It's the magic statue that was turning all these innocent people evil all throughout the early part of his story. And it kind of gives you an insight as to the kind of person that Ness is as a hero. Yeah. Like it's an inanimate question mark object that can create entire dimensions inside your brain. Maybe we never left Moonside. Maybe we're all still in Moonside right now. Wouldn't that be some shit? You complete the Magicant sequence, and then you wake up in the warehouse again, and it's like, all right, time to go to the Forside Tower, and that's just the end of the game. You stop Pokey right there. Yeah. Welcome to Moonside. All right. Thank you. not specifically here to grind. But I'll keep killing them if they keep letting me. Oh wait, this is the danger zone. I don't want to be down here. I did not. I did not know that. The national anthem for like Japan or for another country? I assume Japan, but I don't know where I am supposed to be going and I'm gonna get lost. Oh, for the US. Oh, okay. I should have known. I should have caught that, huh? Oh, okay. Oh. Just like samplings from random music. That's cool that they got away with that. That's neat. I had no idea. I learned something. It's an educational stream today. Okay, I think I was supposed to go down that ladder and then progress. And then I pop out. Listen, bro, are you actually choosing this? Yeah. Do it. If it doesn't let you, I'll send it. I don't know. I think if you put like 3 periods in front of it, it might let it send as a link, and then I can copy paste it. Because if you do just the link, I think the bot might smite you. Oh no. If you want to send it to me as like a DM, I'll reshare it. I wish that there was a thing. So like when the censors catch words that they think are inappropriate, the censor will say like, do you want to allow this? I wish that the censors would let you choose to allow link. It's just showing it as asterisks for us. So what other stuff do you enjoy? Do you enjoy playing, Liminal? Maybe we've got some other games on the horizon that might excite you. I mean, it's the end of the year, so I really don't have any. I might do a Lego stream. You whispered me? Okay. No, that's fine. You have found your way to the right place, because generally the format for these streams is I play a game from my childhood, and while I'm playing the game from my childhood, I talk about everything and anything under the sun, which may or may not be related to the game we're actually playing. I have literally had cases where a friend is playing Breath of Fire for the first time, and I'm playing a completely different game while walking them through how to beat bosses in Breath of Fire. We just beat Breath of Fire like a week ago. Breath of Fire was a JRPG done by Capcom. The original one was I guess brought to the US by Square, but it was done by Capcom. Breath of Fire 1 and 2 were on the Super Nintendo, 3 and 4 were on the PS1, and 5 was on the PS2. They're really good games, but they're not Final Fantasy. It's just a different type of RPG. It's it's a very procedural RPG with a lot of stories about dragons and gods, and it's a different type of RPG from Final Fantasy. Um, Never as popular as the Final Fantasy series, but I love it. It was the first. Breath of Fire 1 was the first Super Nintendo game I actually owned because I remembered reading about it in a Nintendo Power magazine. And when I went to get my Super Nintendo for my birthday with my grandmother, they did not have any more Super Nintendos that came with Super Mario World. So I got that game instead. And that was my first experience with a JRPG. Yeah. If you're not into it, then you're not into it. You know, that's the thing is like it's a very it's a fantasy RPG. It does some cool stuff. It doesn't do anything new or unique. It is, I think Capcom, a bunch of people at Capcom got together and they were like, hey, these role-playing game things are getting really, really popular right now. We should think about making one of those. And some people sat down and they looked at like what are the commonality, like the common features of RPGs. They came up with a really cool story, and then they really delve into the story. Like the first 3 Breath of Fires are all about, it's all the same story. Like it's literally just across thousands of years, different generations of like the Dragon Clan, which has enough power to destroy the world but just wants to be left alone, and this goddess that wants to protect humanity from them, so she basically makes them into pariahs and is like constantly creating wars and trying to make them fight each other. And she's like the puppet master, and her whole goal is like, she's not like, I want to rule the world. She's like, I want to protect humanity because they're precious children from the dragons. And the dragons are like, we want nothing to do with any of this. And she's like, yeah, but one day you might. And it's very interesting. Like it's a very interesting debate about the nature of good and evil in an otherwise unremarkable RPG. Yeah. I'm planning to play the entire series next year, starting with the original one. Like I said, I just beat the OG like a week ago, but to celebrate the start of the Year of the Dragon on the Chinese Zodiac, I'm going to do a full run of Breath of Fire 1, which is like 17 or 18 hours on February 10th. So that'll be interesting. I don't know if I have enough power in my body to do that. You finally got here. This is the 7th, your sanctuary location, but it's mine now. Take it from me if you dare. So I have a weird stream schedule because I work full time and I'm working on a master's degree. So my days will change, but generally I've been streaming from 6 to 10 p.m. Eastern. I've started doing Saturday mornings for the RPGs. But starting in January, my schedule is actually changing again, and I'm going to be doing Wednesday and Saturday. I'm going to stream at 8 a.m., and then Monday and Friday, I'm going to stream in the evening. So it's going to be a really weird schedule. But Saturdays are just going to be Breath of Fire. Like, that's... Which, if you're not a big fan of fantasy RPGs, might not be great for you. I understand that. But that's just kind of like where we got as a community. We were like, well, we need to do this. So it's like basically starting February 10th, 8 a.m. every Saturday, I'm playing a Breath of Fire game. Next month is going to be weird though, because it's going to be I'm doing my 3-year anniversary, so I'm going to be streaming a lot of random stuff. Like I'm doing Lego Indiana Jones and Spyro the Dragon 2, Crash Bandicoot 2, Battlezone, Combat Commander. I play a lot of Rings of Power, which is a Sega Genesis open world RPG. Like, it's just basically all the stuff I streamed when I started out, and then we're going to go back to our normally scheduled program, which is we do a lot of Super Nintendo and like PlayStation JRPGs. We do NES, like a lot of NES retro like platformers. Um, and we do Sega occasionally. We'll do some Sega stuff. If people request it, I'll do Sega more because I love Sega. Um, but we'll do like Sega beat 'em ups and stuff like that. It's kind of all over the place. Yeah. Well, thank you. Yeah, I mean, and I'm always open to suggestions. I let people suggest games, and I'll play it once, and I'm not gonna promise I'll like it, but I'll play it. And some of them I've ended up really liking that I've never played before. January 30th will be 3 years on stream, and we've beaten 142 games. So we play a lot of stuff. Anyway, speaking of beating games, speaking of beating games, Kale, use your shield killer. I actually have Undertale, and a lot of people have recommended it. I don't know when I should. I know nothing about it. I've actually avoided it like the plague. So, should I play it around Halloween, or can I just play it whenever? Because generally my streams are 3 to 5 hours. So for me, that's 2 streams. I can, and I'm done. I do know that it has a lot of Earthbound. It's just a whenever game. Okay. And I want to get into some more of those like weird RPGs. So like when I first started out, I would do game reviews. I had a series called The First 15 where I would play these indie games, and I would start a timer and I'd play for 15 minutes and I'd stop, because I always hate how people like Markiplier will play the entire game. Like, I've watched Markiplier play 1,000 games, and I've never bought any of them because I know how they end, right? So I would do these 15-minute playthroughs, and there were a couple of really good indie RPGs that had that weird Earthbound feel to them. Like, there was one called Aurum Pekinga, which I don't know if I can stream it because it's got some pretty unsettling bits to it. You can look that one up, Aurum Pekinga. What was it? There was the one where you played as the batter, and you're like going through that weird world that's very like Magic Hand feely, fighting evil spirits and things. Undertale. There you go. Don't search that. I don't know what you'll get, but it's not my fault. Get wrecked. Oh, that didn't do shit for damage. Oh, that's right, because it's not freeze. Well, this isn't good. Yeah, and see, and that's the thing, Joey, is I'm a completionist. Like, I'm very much a completionist, and I am aware. I don't know how to get the best ending, but I am aware that if you do not get a specific ending the first time you play it, you can never get that ending again. And that is a huge red flag for me, because I don't want to do it wrong and never get to see all the endings, Like, it stresses me out. So sorry for this. So yeah, see, I was in the process of explaining how we go on long side tangents, and I went on a long side tangent for like 20 minutes. But we got to jam out to some good boss music while I did. I'm Plunbex. This quote thing is quite cool. It's been a long road getting here. That's cool. That's actually really cool. Soon I'll be... Oh, that's the wrong one. What will happen to us? There you go. My thoughts are being written out on the wall. Or are they? Yeah, shut up, Ayla. Bad thing, not good. Plunbeck saw a vision of his father holding him. Plunbex's soundstone recorded the melody of Lumine Hall. Bloop. And this right here is both one of the coolest and also my least favorite parts of the entire game. Because this area takes forever. That's awesome. Do you realize I actually have the I actually have that same Ness doing a peace sign as an emote that I don't use. It's like off to the side. And I used to be really extra when I first started streaming, so I had like for long tier games that I was going to be playing for a while, I would actually make like special raid alerts and stuff. And whenever I was playing Earthbound, I had a raid alert that was them running along the highway to Fourside. The Wetnosaur. Listen, brudda. You may be a dinosaur, but I control the power of ice. And as such, you have no chance. Yeah, it kind of made him look like a dog, because dogs have wet noses, right? Give him kind of a dog-like face. Oh, now I do know there's a piece of armor for Phil somewhere in this godforsaken underground paradise. Oh no, he's so quick. Jesus. I hate those things. Yes, yeah, I made that game. Voltage. It is not a fantasy RPG. It is a open world post-apocalyptic RPG. It's actually on sale on Steam right now for $4.99 for the winter sale. I spent about, I don't know, 4 years, nights and weekends working on it, and got it on Steam earlier this year. We actually did some streams of me doing the last few things and like play testing it and stuff. The ego orb stopped moving. Now, I would prefer not to fight a Chomposaurus, as cool as they are, specifically because they have shields, if I'm not mistaken. They have, like, damage-reflecting shields. So I would prefer to avoid them. Aw! Well, thank you so much. It's a long game. I will say it's an RPG Maker game, because I am not a programmer. I'm a writer. But it's long and it's got a lot of content. That's the best thing I can offer you. Is we've had some people in the community that played it. Quex played it for about 30 hours, but she gets lost a lot. But you should expect to have like a 25-hour experience, and there's 2 endings. And it's not like Mass Effect where you press the green button for good and the red button for bad at the end. Like, at about the halfway point of the game, you have to make a decision, and that affects everything that happens after that. So I'm not gonna ruin anything else for you. I'm just gonna let you know it's not like shovelware. The sea pendant. The sea pendant. But I appreciate that. Thank you so much, Liminal. Hang on. No. There you go. Now you get some emotes. You're like, oh good, what a reward. What is this guy doing out here? Why are you out here, little Tenda? That's the rage emote. Don't be mad. Are you upset with me? That Tenda is about to get rocked. He needs to go back inside. The rage emote, that's from that's a character image from Rings of Power. A chubby, obnoxious kid from some foreign country said something heartrending, so I'm healing my wounds in the hot springs. just showed up and like shit talked him and then left. The guy's like, ow, that physically hurt me. You guys smell really good. Who am I? I'm a Tenda. Hey, what are you doing inside our dinosaur cage? I'm gonna open the door, and you get out of there right now. I'm the boss, so I will let you out. Thank you for the Tendacrot. Funbex's Tendacrot was stolen. The awful smell surrounding the group is now gone. This little bit right here always reminds me, there's an interaction in one of the books in the Hitchhiker's Guide to the Galaxy series where they're on, I don't know where they are, they're somewhere. I have to reread that whole series again. But they come across this like house, and then they knock on the door, and this guy opens the door, and he's like, what are you doing in there? And they're like, what? And he's like, yeah, what are you doing in the asylum? And he like has this whole interaction with them where he's basically talking about how he was doing something one day, and he had a packet of toothpicks. It was like a single individually wrapped toothpick in a plastic wrapper with instructions on it telling you how to use it. And he was like, and I realized then that if I was in a world where somebody had to put instructions on how to use a toothpick on the outside of an individually wrapped toothpick, that the world had gone completely crazy and I was the only one that realized it. So he basically just built a house and he stays inside all the time, and he's like, they're all crazy out there. I'm sane in here. And that's what I think of whenever I come to this little bit where they're like, what are you doing in the cage? Tenda, who liked to talk, came to the Lost Underworld because we couldn't stand the quiet up above, so we established a separate tribe. I hope we could be friendly again someday. Yeah, it was a lot easier to live up above. Let's play store. My friend Ago loves this game, so, hi, may I help you? The ultimate bat. Not an upgrade. Holy Fry Pan is an upgrade. Shiny Coin. Oh, I was going to look up what the Sea Pendant does. I know it's one of the elemental ones. I just can't remember what all it defends against. Protects you from fire, freeze, and flash. Okay, so that's the one that Paula needs to be wearing. Whew! Yes. Yes. Alright. Yes. And sell. Okay, so she's got space. Alright. So we gotta buy the Holy Frying Pan. Holy Fry Pan, Batman! There we go. Sacre bleu. And no. Alright. Bye! Let's play again sometime. Alright, so where's this Sea Pendant at? Right? The ruler and the protractor. Yeah. Or maybe the ruler does have a purpose and nobody's ever figured out what it is. Like the pendant in Dark Souls. Sea Pendant. And Ness has the Night Pendant, which is just Flash, right? Yeah. So, you know, I wish I had 2 Sea Pendants, but I don't. I feel like Calrea is going to need it at the end of the game. The question is, do I put the Rain Pendant on Kale, or do I keep the Flame Pendant on him? Because the Flame, they're going to defend. I guess, actually, no. I keep the Flame on him because we're about to go into the volcano. That was a dumb question. I asked a silly question, and I am sorry. You finally came, Plunbex. Finally, you talked to me. Listen, Plunbex. Calrea is needy. I'm going to tell you something very important. You may want to take notes. Ready? You're the chosen one. Got it? Your destiny is not only yours. It's the destiny of the whole universe. There will be a time in which all of you in the universe will overlap each other. It's not necessary to understand now. Do you remember Giant Step in Onet? That is one of your sanctuaries. It is a spot which gives you power and allows you to realize all your skills. There was a monster that protected it. The monster was influenced by the power of the place. You must have beaten those monsters. You must reach all of the 8 power spots in the world. When the Soundstone records the melodies of all 8 power spots, you can finally see your world. I'll tell you all of the power spots. Giant Step, got it. Lilliput Step, got it. Milky Well, got it. Rainy Circle, got it. Got it. Another one. Another one. A new place is now going to be opened up to you. Fire Spring. I'm kind of disappointed I couldn't remember the name of that dungeon. Located southwest of here. Listen to the melodies of all 8 power spots. If you do not fail, you may upset Gygus' plans. Understand? The time will come. The time when the destiny of you... Yeah. And the whole universe will overlap. Okay, so the way I roll Liminal when I play this game is we do Giant Step, and we skip Lilliput Step. We skip, what is it? The Milky Well, the third one. We skip dungeons 2 and 3 until we have a full party, and then we go back and just and we just kill them. We just bam, and it's done. And then because I always hated those two, because the Mondo Mole will one-shot you, and he's a butthole, and I hate him. So it makes me feel good to go back and just use like Psi Gamma on him or Psi Epsilon, whatever. Yeah, just spank him. And Milky Well, the Diamond Eyes thing, I'm not about that life. Same thing. I just wait until we're strong enough to like one-shot that boss, and then I go back. Yeah. The time when the destiny of you and the whole universe will overlap. It is fast approaching. It is easy to miss Magnet Hill, though. You're a foreigner, aren't you? And if you miss Magnet Hill, then you can't get into Pink Cloud. But I think you have to do Pink Cloud to get something, right? Like, how are you skipping Magnet Hill, but then you can do Pink Cloud? Is there like a glitch or something? Because you get the carrot key for the Pink Cloud in Magnet Hill. Ego stick. Let me know if I can do anything for you. No. Oh, I got you. I thought you meant like you can skip it, like you just don't have to do it. And I was like, ooh. I hate that dungeon. That's actually my least favorite dungeon, because the enemies in there are just turds. Okay. Yeah, you do kind of lose the plot for a bit there in the middle of the game. Like all of a sudden it becomes just these very obscure things where it's like you gotta really like be taking notes. Like, oh, I heard there's a cool thing happening at the museum, and you're like, ooh, which one? I'll go to both. This is the Cave of Time, if I'm not mistaken. Fun. Spoilers. Oh, jeez. Oh, God. Now I gotta... Hang on. We gotta despawn that guy. Hey, you can be on that side of the river. I don't... Oh, no. He's got a friend. Ah! That's one angry ego. Hope I didn't miss the cloak or whatever of kings, the hubba blah of kings that I need. Do it. I think that person already did that, Joey. Oh, okay. Before watching the vid, I was gonna say. Even with his gear, his stats are honestly kind of shit. Like, for real. If you look at his... Like... 158, 160... I mean, I guess... Never mind. He's, like, right on par with the others. I misspoke. Perhaps I treated you too harshly, Pooh. For some reason, I felt like the others' stats were a lot higher. Use the rage well. Listen, there's no possible way we could carry enough multi-bottle rockets to beat the game without Prince Pooh in our party. I appreciate the hell out of him. Now, one of these drops the star pendant, which is another one I don't think I've ever actually gotten. Turned back to normal. What is normal for that guy? The top of his head is a stove burner. What is his normal? Now, if I'm not mistaken, there is a butterfly room in this area, so we could be a little less conservative than in the previous zone. If I am mistaken, then we're gonna have a hard time. Roller Coaster Tycoon 2. Interesting. Interesting. Has anybody fallen off yet? The soul-consuming flame. Tasty. We were playing this last time and Megami was watching and he heard that song, the little do, and he's like, oh my god, I thought that was just for the memes. That's an actual song? I was like, yes, it's an actual song, buddy. What did I just learn? Oh, life up. Life up Omega. Yes. Oh. Oh. Oh, well, hi. Hey, buddy. Alrighty. So the next one should be an Oh Baby level up for her. There we go. This is a big, empty, dangerous space, and I hate it. Oh, baby. I guess 99? I don't know. I've never capped. I'm pretty sure it's 99. Maybe it's 100? I know that, if you... Hang on. I gotta give you a follow. I see you do music streams, but that's okay. Even still, I was hoping for Earthbound, but I know if you hit level 99 before you finish Ness's Nightmare, then you have to kind of do some weird cheese to get the big stat boost. Because the massive stat boosts that Ness gets when you beat Ness's Nightmare, if you don't level up in that fight, you have to level up after that fight to get them. So if you're already level 99, it like locks you out. But I think there's a way to like, you can use a rock candy, and if you use the rock candy, it'll like it does like a sum check on all your stats, and then it'll adjust them for you. But I've never hit level 99 in like any RPG ever, so I can't say. I'm kind of tempted. Hypnosis. Hey, Perth! What is up? How are you doing, Perth the Spy? What's up? Phil, carry this. There's our butterfly ring. Oh, I'm sorry. I hope it subsides soon as well. There are 47 streams that need you to moderate. The entire Jank Bros community will grind to a halt without you. That's sucky to be sick over the holiday. Yeah, but there's 30 days in a month, so that comes out to 90. So and I said 47, which means you can watch each one twice, which means we all just need to work out a schedule. Right? I imagine you like Tony Stark with the you have the gloves and you're like whoosh, and you just blow out all the streams into the air, and you're like hitting sensors and shouting people out, and you're like, you use your right ring finger for shout outs, and just like bam 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 bam. Now, I don't think there's any major inclement weather coming, but last year, this time, Calrea and I were holed up in the master bedroom with a space heater and all 6 of our cats for 3 days because there was a really bad ice storm that came through, and it like partially disabled the power to our house, and essentially it was like lots of power outages all over the state. And basically, because we had partial power, they put us at the bottom of the list. So they went from like tens of thousands of people without power to like there were 30 in the state before we got ours back. And it was like 8 degrees outside, and we were like literally the entire house was below freezing, and we had like the sinks were running. The power was enough to keep the fridge running, so our food didn't go bad, but if it, we could have just opened the doors and it would have been fine to the fridge. And then yeah, we were like wearing multiple layers of clothing in the bed reading books for like 3 days with 6 cats in one room. Yeah, it was horrible. And I didn't kill any of them. all survived. If you call that living. Please freeze him. Oh. Well, unfortunate. Oh, baby. I think Phil gets oh babies on a different rotation than everybody else, because I think it's supposed to be like every 4 level ups. But I think Phil gets them every 3 or something. Or it's like every 4, but because he doesn't start at level 1, it puts him on a weird rotation. Hat on! We're wearing the Jank hat today. We had the Mario hat on yesterday. We need to get more hats. The fame is taking over. Freya playing. Thank you so much for the follow. I can feel the fame flowing into my body as we speak. Welcome in. How you doing? A horn of life inside. Welcome in. Oh. Liminal's bringing in extra people. It's a bunch of Earthbound enjoyers in here. Just hanging out, enjoying Earthbound. How are you? Welcome in. Can't even tell who's in front right now. That's him. Oh, this is... Okay, this is your friend. You said you were saying that you guys were like stuck at Magnet Hill. Okay. So how did you like it, Freya? I mean, you beat the whole thing, so I guess you liked it enough to keep playing. Well, good. It's always a good feeling, and really like one of the main reasons that I started streaming. It's always a good feeling when you're able to share a game from like your own childhood or something that really connected with you with a new person, and you get that, like, I don't want to call it an affirmation, but like you find somebody that enjoys the game as much as you. You know what I'm saying? Oh, he just climbed down the rope to come after me. Okay. Like, that's always a good feeling. That's like one of the reasons that I started streaming, was just to be able to share all the really weird off-the-wall crap that I played as a kid. I had weird taste in games as a kid. And a lot of the stuff that I stream, most people have not heard of before they see me streaming it. Yeah, just shot down that rope like a firefighter on the way to an emergency. Oh, Lordy, coming! Oh, yeah. That's basically how the Jank Bros, I mean, Joey knows this, but the Jank Bros community essentially got started because me and the other founders all, like, bonded over our shared love of the game of Breath of Fire. And it's not even an RPG streaming community. Like, it's mostly speedrunners and casual variety streamers. Most of us don't even really do a lot of JRPGs, but for some reason we all we were all in the right place at the right time, and we all like Breath of Fire, and we were all streaming Breath of Fire at the same time, and just kind of like bonded over that. You just play everything he recommends. Okay. I've been recommended Undertale by many people. Yeah. There you go. Play Deltarune instead. What is Deltarune? Is this a meme thing? Are you setting me up for disaster, Perth? It's not that I don't trust you. There's no second half to that thought. Oh, okay. Oh, I get it, because it's Undertale, but the letters are mixed up. Yeah, Deltarune and Undertale is the same. It's the same letters. I appreciate the offer of coffee, Calrea, and I might take you up on it. I've got some Lipton brisk iced tea right now, keeping me safe. Okay, so we are going to do something risky. Just eat this. Just eat the rock candy, Plunbex. We're going to give this to Calrea. And Calrea's going to equip it. And people are like, no! It's okay. She's going to get it back when we get through the area that's coming up. It's just, for now, I want Plunbex to be as defensive-minded as possible. So the Cherub's Band protects him from hypnosis. The Sea Pendant makes him immune to flash. Does it make him immune to flash, or does it protect him from flash? I might have set myself up. Earthbound. I think it just protects. So, we'll see. Because this way I'm protected from any kind of psi attacks that the enemies can throw at me if stuff blows up. I think that counts as fire damage. And then we'll switch back for the final fight. Because after this part that's coming up, Ness is going to be essentially unkillable anyway. Yeah. Listen, friend. Why would I do that when I can just Google it? You know, I'm just so used to like old JRPG item descriptions being so completely inadequate that I just don't even bother checking them anymore. Like I'm just like, oh, it's gonna be stupid. It's gonna be something dumb. Let's see. Protects you from fire, freeze, and flash attacks. Okay. So what does it say for Calrea? Let's hope that they were consistent in their descriptions. Absorbs the light of a flash. Oh. So is protection and absorption the same thing? Were these descriptions written by two different interns? We don't know. Now I'm worried. Congratulations, you've scared me. I hope you're happy. Now I'm gonna switch back. Damn it. Thank you. I'm protected from lightning, hypnosis, and flash. You jerks. I'm just kidding. I love you. Please don't leave. I need the clout. Yeah. I mean, I'm protected from drowning because I'm on the second floor of my house. Like, that one last twist of the knife before the boss fight. What is the point of that enemy, really and truly? What is its purpose? To just exist? To just absorb damage? To give me free oh baby level ups? Okay. Oh, it might actually help to give some multi-bottle rockets to Kale, huh? Oh, I almost went into that with a terrible setup. Give more attention to the That Rocks level ups. Oh, should I need to emote them more? Okay. I will, just for you, Perth. Just for you. I will be overly enthusiastic about the level up that Ness gets when we complete Ness's Nightmare. This is gonna be like, I hesitate to use the term ASMR, but you're gonna like the way it sounds. I guarantee it. Speaking of ASMR, nobody click that link. Don't click that link. You'll regret it. You finally got here. This is the 8th, your sanctuary location. But it's mine now. Take it from me, if you dare. You know, just, I don't know. I guess you can't go in here unless you've cleared the other 7. The link isn't clickable. You're a damn liar. It's because there's a period there. There, now don't click it. I need to change those because I've got the period at the front. The was it the ellipses instead of a space, and that's what screws them up. But still, don't click it. Carbon Dog attacked. Carbone Dog. Let's see. Shields up. Shields down. Get out of town. That's why we kept the flame pendant on. Freeze, doggo. Oh, you don't get to move this turn, friend. It's so interesting how the most powerful psi attack in the game is also the one that makes you lose a turn, like, every time you get hit by it. All of a sudden, Carbon Dog gave off a rainbow of colors. The power shield deflected the attack. Listen, y'all, she totally said that. Don't listen to Calrea, she's lying. Is he just gonna use shields over and over? Because if so, I may just go for the gusto here. Here we go, y'all. It's time. Get him! Oh, no, go for you! Did not work. You know, honestly, it would have been really funny if they programmed something in where if you used flash on Diamond Dog, it reflects the flash back at you. That would have been appropriate, I think. Well, Kale, at this point, there's nothing to do but fire another one. There we go. I probably spent more time on that fight than I needed to. It always bugged me as a kid that the final tune was just one note, but now I think it fits, right? The final bit of the song, it's just a single note and then silence. They really are. Plundex had the feeling he was being watched by himself as a baby. It's a very specific feeling to feel. I'll blow your thumbs off, Perth. Notice the flowers are red, but Nessa's hat is not. How'd that go? Were there any survivors? Did the Diamond Dog reflect the damage? Plunbex. I think Plunbex is the right name for him. Plunbex. He smiled just from hearing his own name. Do you think he likes his name? Try putting that red cap on him. It's too big, but it looks good on him. I hope Phenom won't be jealous of the baby. I forgot I named the dog after myself. I totally forgot I did that. Oh, Lord. Let's celebrate with some macaroni. This baby will grow up to be a hard worker just like you. I don't think he needs to be rich or famous, but I want him to be a thoughtful, strong boy. That's odd. The baby bottle he pointed at seemed to move a little bit. Our child's a witch. Burn him. Hurl him from the top of Mount Onet. Lord. Plunbex, you've stood on the 8 power spots of the Earth. From these, you created Magicant, the realm of your mind. Oof, that's not good. In Magicant, there's beauty, kindness, sorrow, and hatred. Of course, there's an evil and violent side of you. The Sea of Eden sits at the center of those feelings. It takes you to the truth about yourself. Ooh. Oh, that was a quiet small town, wasn't it? Ooh, that's not good. Whimper, whine. I lived in your house before you were born. Plundex used to be small and weak. You know what? Actually, now that I think about it, Plundex is like, you know, you have the whole, like, okay, let's break this down. Let's really get into this. So when you set off at the start of your adventure, you take the dog with you, and the mom is like, the dog is useless, but you might as well take him, like something to that effect, right? And the dog comes with you, and he does his best to protect you. When shit gets supernatural, he runs away. Plundex is like 10, 12. How old is Ness? 13. Canonically, Ness is 13 in Earthbound, which means that that dog is at least 13 years old. And he was out there fighting other wild dogs and snakes to protect you. That's a good dog. That's a good boy, okay? Our dog didn't even live to be 13. Lily didn't make it that long. Like, that's a good doggo. We need to give the doggo more credit. Oh, Plunbex, are you tired from traveling on your adventure? If you wish, you can stay here forever. I'll make some macaroni for you. Yeah, I would say he was useless too. But I never thought about it. I was like, Brother Plunbex, the Sea of Eden is at the end of Magicant. Other people can't get close to it. It's a strange place. Is there anything I can do for you? I need you to store everything. Listen here, child. So I don't need the cup of life noodles because if I die, I can't heal myself. Same with the horn of life. Exit mouse. And that leaves us with, what is that, 6 slots? 8 slots? What does the Earth Pendant do here? Protects you from fire, freeze, and flash. No. It's almost time for the Flying Man, indeed. This shop specializes in puddings and pendants. You would like to buy some, wouldn't you? What do you want to buy? No. All the pudding. I'm still trying to figure out how you bring this pudding out of your own brain. Let's see. Sea of Eden is at the end of Magicant. I am a pudding fiend. It's either that or tarts. Magic cakes. I need to be shut down. please don't shut me down for my pudding addiction. Listen here, father. How the hell did you even get a call through? You've been out there for a long time now. It may be none of my business, but don't you think it would be a good idea if you took a break? No. Ah, I see. Well, it doesn't make me happy, but I understand your point about the fate of the world being at stake. Beep. Oh. Did you just leave the game on? Hey, Ness. It's your dad. That's fair. Speaking of saving, where's the phone at in this godforsaken place? Come on into Magic Ant. Onet's alright though. Here we go, y'all. You kicked my butt badly. I won't forget. Oh god, he's angry. You destroyed my. I gotta do the. I gotta do the voice. You destroyed my pride. There you go. There's my Master Belch voice. It's me. I'm you when you were younger. My clothes aren't the right color. Hey, let's play ball. You prefer reading comics or playing games? What? You're busy. I'd like you to take your time, because this country will disappear when you wake up. That's depressing. Sure thing, buddy. Butterfly. Butterfly. Butterfly! So I should probably mention that we don't have any scheduled streams next week, but I think we talked about this before. I am planning to do at least one Lego stream. And if anybody wants to do like some golf around or something, let me know. I'm going to skip with Philip and see if Philip wants to do some more Rings of Power. But as it is... Oh look, an inferior healing item. As it is, I got nothing really on the agenda, so... This is Buzz's tombstone. He appeared earlier in the game and gave up the ghost before he achieved his goal. What was his goal? I thought his goal was to, like, tell me stuff. I was hoping maybe there was a tri-rang back there. I am your courage. I follow you here in Magic Ant. My name? Let's say Flying Man. The Flying Man joins you. Plundex, I still feel pain where you wounded me. Oh god. He did it. The Sea of Eden is filled with ultimate intelligence. You can't go there unless you're truly ready. It's a place where you can touch the truth of the universe. Going there may bring sorrow. Yeah, let's go into the absolute worst color combination. Oh, that's me. Okay, that's fine. Hey, me! I found my cap you lost. I'm so stupid. There's lots of junk in my backpack at a time like this. Why don't I get rid of something I don't use? Is this an actual good item, or is this something stupid? I feel like this is something stupid. I think it's just a baseball cap. You know what? That cap will remain forever within my heart. Is it? Hey, Tech! How'd the rest of your Zelda 2 go? How'd your Zelda 2 go last night? Oh, so this is how we live our lives. You just summon shit. Okay. Oh. Everyone bid farewell to flying, man, I guess. Good, I'm glad. I was kind of quiet. It had been a long day for me. And I kind of just dipped out without really saying it. What the without saying anything, but I was hoping that you would have a successful evening. Wow, so glad we brought our flying man with us. So what you're telling me is courage is useless in the face of flying eyeballs. Okay. Oh, baby. Offense went up by 4. Oh, wait, I gotta be more enthusiastic. We're doing good. Okay, so anyone who wasn't here before, I told Perth that I would be more enthusiastic about that rocks level ups. And no. Never mind, you're safe for now. I said that when we beat Nessa's Nightmare, I'll be excited about that one. So this one we're just gonna shoot through. We're not gonna be excited about. But when we get to the end of this, when we get our crazy level up, get wrecked. Oh, we should expect absolute shenaniganery. I'm not a speedrunner, but I did stay at a Holiday Inn one time, Tech Gamer, and I actually got a PB on something myself yesterday. I have dipped my big toe into speedrunning again, and I got a PB and reclaimed my 7th place spot on the Dragon Spirit New Legend board yesterday. We shaved. I went in, I did the research, I looked up how to do the checkpoint manipulations with your deaths in the 3rd and 7th levels, and I did them, and it saved me a whole 13 seconds. So we are down at it hasn't been approved yet, but we're at 14 minutes and 19 seconds to beat Gold Dragon mode. But we're doing good. So this is just a flat upgrade. There we go. Glad I put that cherub band on. What am I watching? Listen, Nightbot. Your attitude is unneeded and unwanted. Oh, Lord. Pretty sure the other box is like a... Oh, well, here we go. Oh, okay. That one I can get. What a piece of crap. Oh my god, I'm still wearing the freaking Casey bat, aren't I? Oh no! Guys, I have absolutely pantsed it. Oh no. Oh, I have no idea, Joey. Do we just reload at this point? All of these enemies are immune to Psy. Oh my god, what a piece of shit this monster is. Look at this crap. Yeah, so we're either gonna die or we're gonna escape. That's where we are. There's just no limit. There's no limit to the ridiculousness. Yeah, thanks, asshole. Jesus. Oh, that wasn't a gift. It was a betrayal. It's a terrible monster. Okay. See, I wasn't even using the Casey bat. I was just missing over and over. Lord. Please be like a cup of coffee or something weak. Oh no. It's Tim Curry's mouth from Rocky Horror Picture Show. Oh, 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 oh. Kiss this. Get wrecked. 19,000 experience points. Jesus. Boss monster XP. French kiss a dead, more like it. I don't know why Gar is laughing, Perth. He's trash, okay? He's a poor man's Pecco, is what he is. Gar has no room for amusement. Yeah, I said it. Everybody knows Pecco is the only reason that game exists. Yeah. I hope he feels like a fail. Hope he feels like being level 12 for the entire game because I'm not using him. I'm so mean. I'm sorry. I'm sorry, Gar. I used to think Gar was good. I used to think that like the apex of Breath of Fire 3 gaming was Gar with Shadow Walk because I didn't know that Pecco was actually just a combat god. Oh well, I've screwed myself now, haven't I? Oh, I have absolutely messed up. He is. Gar is a solid option for people that either don't understand or don't want to take the time to learn the mechanics of the Master System. Like, in Breath of Fire 2, Gar would be amazing. Right? It's just that... Well, it's not so much that he's good with and without Masters. It's he's equally good with or without Masters. There's really not a lot you can do to, like, peel Gar away from what his archetype is, right? Like, you can either waste your time and try to make him into a wizard or make him fast, or you can lean into the fact that he is and always will be a slow physical powerhouse. And there's really nothing you can do about it. Like, Ryu can be a mage, Ryu can be a thief, Ryu can be a fighter. Nina's useless. Ray, you can kind of work with Ray a little bit. Pecco, you can work with a little bit. Momo, you can work with a little bit. You've got, like, some characters that you can kind of tweak a bit, and then you've just got Gar and Nina, who are the traditional, like, that's your, like you said, your first playthrough is, like, Ryu, Nina, Gar. And it doesn't really matter what masters you use, because they're going to be good at what they're good at, and they're going to suck at everything else. When we do the no AP challenge run, which will happen next year, I promise. We're doing the, I don't know if you were here when we were talking about it earlier, Perth, but starting February 10th, it's the Year of the Dragon, the Chinese Zodiac, and we're going to do all the Breath of Fire games in the year of 2024. I am actually going to finally do the long-awaited no AP challenge run of Breath of Fire 3. I will not be allowed to use any AP other than the required AP to transform to defeat Gar. Like there are one or two fights where you have to use your dragon form to advance the story. I will do that, but I will not use it anywhere else. And it's probably going to be the same party we used last time, which is Pico and Ray. Here we go. You know what? I don't normally do this for these RPGs, but I am going to do a save state here. Hi, friend. Oh. Well, that's not what I was hoping for. So apparently it's not a guaranteed death, because what was it, last run and this run when we fought the Kraken boss, we got the insta kill on Flash Beta. Apparently it's not a 100% thing, but he is extremely weak to it, so we can use Flash Beta to get through this area. No, I was hoping for it to die instantly. If you look at my if you look at my YouTube, there's a video of me finding out that was a thing, where I was like just kind of screwing around and I used Psi Flash Beta, and it just killed him, just like outright one shot dead. And then when I played through it the second time this run, I tried it again, and it worked again. So I don't know if it's something where I just got really lucky, or if it's something unique to the Kraken boss fight, but you can one-shot him with Ness's flash ability. Yeah, I really do like this. I like this animation. We were talking earlier, I was talking to Liminal. Liminal was asking me what monster design I like the most, and this is a really simplistic one, but it uses so much. Wow, that sure did kill him. It used so much. What is this mess? Listen, Britt. He's killing me! Oh, well, shit. I threw my slippers at the beast. Maybe that's why he dies to Flash in the boss fight, is because it wasn't me, it was actually the stinky slippers. Interesting. The real hero was the captain all along. I'm the evil part of your brain. You can't beat me, because you are the one who forced me into being. Plumbex's nightmare attacked. Oh, okay. So this is how we're living our lives. let's just skip to the end, shall we? What a bastard. Oh, jeez. Okay. You stop it. Went straight for the Omega. I think he's gonna... Yeah. I mean, he literally did the Alpha and the Omega strat. Really not a lot I can do about this other than just accept my fate. I guess in theory I could do the try hard strat and just magnet him until he's out of. Oh no, I don't have magnet, do I? I guess I can't magnet him. I was gonna say I could magnet him until he's out of psychic points, but keep hitting him. Wee. Yeah. Yeah. If you can dodge a ball, if you can dodge a ball, you can dodge a wrench. I know that's not the actual movie quote, but that's what they're thinking. We're trying to stretch these heals out a bit. There we go. All right. If we level, we're going to be super exuberant. Get ready, guys. Are you ready? Wow! Plunbex is now level 74. His offense went up by 2. His IQ went up by 1. His maximum HP went up by 1 point. Holy shit. Okay, there you go. There you go, Perth. That was just for you. Wow! Plumbex heard a familiar voice at the center of the Sea of Eden. Gygas's goal is to destroy you. I love that it wasn't like an overwhelming level up either, that it was just like, it was a really shitty level. Holy shit, 1 hit point? What is this, Dragon Quest 3? Like, got a little dig on at 5 people. Just 5 people just stopped watching. They're like, this guy's too much. Yeah. Yeah, got a little dig in there on Dragon Quest 3 while I was at it. Gygas's goal is to destroy you. Listen carefully. Everything in the Unverse could be destroyed at the hands of Gygas. No, the most unexciting level up is like almost every level up that Kale has gotten, where he literally gets like +1 IQ, +1 HP, and then like every 4 levels he gets like 15 hit points, and then it just levels out again. The Kale level ups on this run through have been absolute dog duty. Everything in the Unverse, sorry, not the universe, the Unverse could be destroyed at the hands of Gygas. But he and his followers are also in trouble. The Apple of Enlightenment has foretold that Gygas's attempt will fail. It is because of the existence of a boy named Plunbex. That's me. Listen. So shut up, listen. Free your mind and know what you must do. Your destiny has already been decided. You, I, where should we go? You know deep within the reaches of your mind. Saturn Valley. Yes, go to the valley where the Mr. Saturn live. You'll get something new there. Soon, Magicant will be no more. We must be quick. I also like that in this moment, right, when Ness defeats the evil part of himself, instead of the evil part of himself being like, you'll never be free of me, I'll always be inside you, like, you know, the normal, like, baddie shit, the evil part is like, look, this is how it is. You and I have to work together to beat that other guy, because even though I'm evil you, I still don't want to die. Like, and I like that as well. The fact that the evil part of you still recognizes that it has a better chance getting along with you than it does trying to get along with Gygus. Plundex really heard his own voice. Go to Saturn Valley. Go to Saturn Valley now. Okay. Plundex was... Oh, okay, so now this is the part where I should have been excited. I'm sorry. That was practice. You may want to turn down your volume, guys. Hang on. Plundex was filled with the power of the giant step. His speed increased by 5. His vitality increased by 5. He was filled with the power of the Lilliput steps, with his guts increased by 5 and his luck increased by 5. Plundex was filled with the power of the Milky Well. His speed increased by 5 and his IQ increased by 5. Plundex was filled with the power of Magnet Hill, with his vitality increased by 5 and his luck increased by 5. Plundex was filled with the power of the Rainy Circle. His guts increased by 5, his IQ again increased by 5. Plundex was filled with the power of the Pink Cloud. His speed increased by 5, his guts increased by 5. Plundex was filled with the power of the Lumine Hole. That's what she said. Luck increased by 5 and IQ increased by 5. Plundex was filled with the power of the Fire Spring. His speed increased by 5. His luck increased by 5. Instantly, Plundex's mind cleared, and he realized he possessed great power. At that moment, his psychic powers radically expanded. Plundex gained 200,000 XP. His level is now 75. Offense went up by 1. Defense went up by 1. Vitality went up by 1. IQ went up by 1. Luck went up by 1. Sweet! Maximum HP went up by 162! That rocks! Maximum PP went up by 348 points! Plundex realized the power of Psi Gaming Omega. You know what? Let's not stop. For the hell of it, Plundex's level is now 76. Oh, baby! Offense went up by 5. Speed went up by 1. Guts went up by 2. Luck went up by 2. Maximum HP went up by 1. And finally, he realized he had the power of Teleport Beta inside his heart all along. I wanted to do the the National Lampoon's Christmas Vacation to be like, God damn, where's the aspirin? Plundex made all of the hidden powers his own. Plundex absorbed the power of the land into his heart, and Magicant was no more. We're gonna have to clip that, by the way. Now you can wake up. Your friends are waiting for you. It's time to get up. You're gonna wake up, and there's gonna be like a soul-consuming flame eating your leg. Oh no, I messed it up! Damn it, I wrote it the way you spelled it. Damn it, Perf. The soundstone that Plundex used to have is now gone. And in the ultimate gift, we now have an extra storage spot for Plundex. Hang on. Luckily, I don't know how to add quotes on my own channel, so I wrote it wrong. Liminal Faces had never been here before today, and now Liminal's gonna be playing Voltage. Liminal has been quoted on the channel. Liminal is a subscriber. Liminal's gonna think we don't get a lot of company around these parts. What happened, Plundex? You've been unconscious for a long time. You kept saying something. Saturn Valley? What's waiting for us there? Anyway, we need to teleport. That's fine. That's okay. That's all part of life. This is how we roll. All right. I'm called the phenomenal sir, not the professional streamer sir. Yaha! The Mr. Saturns are incredible folk. And the Apple Kid, he is a most exceptional young man. Very different from my son. Well, anyway, the prototype phase distorter has been stolen. Someone resembling a pig wearing clothes took Mr. Saturn captive. Welcome in. Thank you for the lurk, Sophie. It stole the device. Zoom! Excellent, excellent. Everything proceeded as planned. Dr. Andonuts, Mr. Saturn, and I worked together. Is Mr. Saturn a hive mind? I think Mr. Saturn is a hive mind. And finally completed the phase distorter. The purpose of the device is to enable instantaneous travel through space and time. In this prototype, you can only travel to different points within the same time period. It is, however, able to search out the locations of enemies. Right now, it is indicating the presence of enemies in the Lost Underworld. Oh, I didn't mean to do that. It doesn't work. One thing is missing, but that one material cannot normally be found on the Earth. How I built it before, I don't know. The material I'm thinking of came from a meteorite that fell when I was much younger. Have you seen a meteorite anywhere recently? Eureka! That's it! With even just a piece of the meteorite, I can synthesize the material Zexonite. I doubt that your mortal enemy Gygus, or whatever, will allow you to go to Onet and get a piece of the meteorite. By now, Onet is in his evil hands. You must go, though, so take every possible precaution. The Mr. Saturns have introduced some of their new developments at their shop. Please check them out before you leave. I wonder what Onet is like at this point in time. I'm not sure what will happen, but I sense big-time trouble ahead for you. I'm going to stay here for a while and help Mr. Saturn. Who the hell is that guy? There you go, Freya. Complete with exclamation add quote. Hi. You come by? You can sell too. Hi, Mr. Saturn, boy. Can do all for you. Kind of got a Fozzie Bear vibe from Mr. Saturn. What you want, Zoom? What you buying, Zoom? All your stuff is trash, Zoom. No. Hi, you come by? You can sell too. Hi, Mr. Saturn, boy. Can do all for you. No. Are you the guy? No, I don't want to talk to the teller machine. Hi. Yeah, Mr. Saturn can do all for you. Is it actually? That sounds right. I love it. Oh, look. Piggy Jelly. The hell is Piggy Jelly? Piggy Jelly? Would you carry this burden? Oh, actually, it's a little bit between Fozzie Bear and Yoda. And now that I'm saying that, I'm realizing, because you know, Yoda was done by, what's his name, Frank Oz, who was also like worked with the Muppet Babies, I think, right? And now I'm thinking that Yoda and Fozzie Bear sound alike. And that's a weird thing for me to try to reconcile inside my brain. It tastes alright. So now I just realized that because of Mr. Saturn, I realized that Fozzie Bear and Yoda sound alike. No, I'm not about to stop just now, Jimmy. We're not stopping until we finish the game. Also, welcome in. How are you, my friend? Not bad, not bad. Didn't get yeeted out into the stratosphere the minute you joined my stream, so that's a positive, I guess, right? We were just talking about how Yoda and Fozzie Bear sound alike. Okay. Cleaning the flat, as one does. Yeah, take it. No. Oh, you think. I lied. I do need more, so. I don't know if you were here, but you just got to see me do the most exuberant baseball announcer voice ASMR while I leveled up to a ridiculous degree. So this has turned out to be a clippable stream. I was about to call Escargot Express, but I realized I'm literally going to go home so I can just get the pudding. Zoom. Oh, I saw a butterfly. I was like, shit! Just immediately went into evasive action. Another butterfly. Must be my birthday. Time for sippies. Yeah, they are the Spidey sense activators. Thank you so much, Freya, playing. That was the last of my holiday. Holy shit, holiday sips. Now we're just on to regular old boring tea. Who is the homie on the bottom left? The homie on the bottom left is actually an enemy from Breath of Fire 3. His name is Alphonse, and Alphonse protects us from the sensors, okay? So, I was telling you before how I used to do the things where I would do like little custom tweaks for the games I was playing. So when I was playing Breath of Fire 3, I found this really cool little animated sprite of a man-eater, which is a really cool enemy. It's a big plant, it sleeps, it's cute, and it basically just sits there and sleeps until you hit it, and then it wakes up and it's like, and it's got a very exaggerated animation where it like opens up like Pac-Man and then dashes forward at you. So I was like, okay, I really like this guy. This guy is cool. Let's put him on the stream. And at the very beginning of Breath of Fire 3, your character is a little kid, and there's a bit where you see his exposed buttocks. And I was like, oh no, quick, the sensors. And I did like this thing and like made him really big. And then I was covering, like as I went, I was like covering it through the cinematic. And I was like, okay, Alphonse is going to protect us. Alphonse is going to keep us from getting banned. So Alphonse lives over here. And Alphonse's whole purpose is to just, in life, is to just chill and hang out. And anytime there's like sudden unexpected nudity, Alphonse just like grows to the size of the screen as quickly as I can switch screens and get to him. And then that keeps us out of trouble. He also saved us from like the full-on like 8-bit graphics sex scene in Far Cry Blood Dragon, where I was like, "Whoa!" It just like blew him out to the size of the screen. So that's who the homie is. The homie just he lives there. Yeah. So he's just chilling. 98. Jesus Christ. They give you 348 psi points so you can cast your new spell twice. That's the whole point. See, y'all think I'm crazy, but there's a reason for everything I do. The reason just might not make sense. That was less exciting than when the enemy did it to me, which is usually how things go in these games. 22,000? Run! To the macaroni factory! Holy shit, there's so many enemies. Hello, good doggo. At this point, you guys might just be the strongest force in the world, don't you think? Oh, Plunbex, you finally showed up. There are plenty of creepy monsters running around Onat now. The townspeople are barricaded in their homes, afraid to go out. I'm fine, but I am a bit scared. Everything will be okay if we just sit here quietly in the dark. Are you hungry? Do you want to eat some macaroni? I'm going to eat some of that lasagna that I made yesterday. Are you more relaxed? Okay. I made a dish for dinner last night that is technically all of the ingredients of lasagna, slightly tweaked because it was what I had and I didn't feel like going to the grocery store. So I made lasagna, which was a pound of hamburger and some Italian sausage ground up and cooked, mixed with tomato sauce. I diced half a garlic clove, some diced onion, some Genovese basil, cooked it all together, and then I literally took like a bunch of egg noodles and and like an entire bag of mozzarella cheese, and I was like, lasagna has layers, and I just did layers, and it wasn't the right recipe by any stretch of the imagination. It was not the right kind of noodle, but you know what? It was delicious, and Calrea ate 2 helpings, so I call that a success. What do you want me to do? Check out. So when we finish our stream today, I'm gonna have me some lasagna. It's not quite as good as Pavertai, but that's my poor people pad thai. I was unemployed for. I won't say I was unemployed. I was unreliably employed for a good chunk of time between like 2007 and 2009, and I learned how to make a lot of things that are what you would call poor people cuisine. So we've got the tortilla pizzas, the pizzadillas. We've got pizzadillas. We've got Pavertai. We got all kinds of good stuff. So Kale gets the Earth Pendant. And, you know, I say this almost every time, but I just want to reiterate the fact that the inventory management in this game is the worst inventory management I've ever seen in a game that is not reliant on the inventory management as part of the difficulty of the game. And the reason I say that specifically is because I have played Sweet Home for the Famicom, and Sweet Home for the Famicom has a pretty shitty inventory system, but Sweet Home for the Famicom was the inspiration for Resident Evil on the PS1, and your inventory management is part of the challenge of the game. Whereas in this game, it's just bad. Like, if you haven't played Sweet Home, you guys should try it. It's a horror. It's a turn-based horror RPG that was based on a horror movie that came out in the 80s in Japan about like a news team that goes to explore the now abandoned home of a famous Japanese artist to basically try to like discover evidence of the final artistic works that he did. And it turns out that the house is haunted by the ghost of his dead wife, who like went crazy and killed their kid. And you get trapped inside the house, and the game, you have 5 playable characters, and you have to split into 2 parties, and they have permadeath for the characters, limited healing, limited saving. There's like 12 endings to the game based on what you do and how many people survive. Like, it's really wild. I played it for Hallowstream 2022. I ended up canceling Hallowstream 2023 because I was going through some stuff in life, and I just couldn't be bothered to worry about streaming for the last couple of weeks of October. But it's an awesome game. It's very good. And the first time you play, there's actually like real time events, like quick time events, where like you'll walk into a room and a character will like you'll be walking across like a bridge. Like you find some planks of wood and you put the planks of wood down to make a bridge, and you go to walk across the bridge, and you can only go across, like, only so many characters can walk across the bridge. So like the bridge can hold 5 people. So if you have a party of 3, you go across and then you come back and the bridge breaks when the last person's on it, and they're hanging on to it, and you have a limited amount of time to like go in and like go into your menus and grab them and then pull them to safety. It's a very weird game. I've never played another RPG like it. And like I was saying, the actual reason Resident Evil exists is because they were going to remake Sweet Home. And then they couldn't like nail down some issues with the rights because of the tie-in to the movie. They couldn't get the rights worked out, so they ended up making it its own thing about zombies. But the underlying idea of the game, where you have a small group of people with a very limited inventory, where you're going back and forth and exploring a large mansion, and then using that inventory management as a means of progressing through the mansion, that's all Sweet Home 100%. Yeah, we talk a lot about, like I was telling you earlier, Liminal, we talk a lot about lore in video games, like the underlying lore of games and why the games are the way they are. Because if I'm going to play a game, if I've never played a game before, you better believe that I'm going to Wikipedia it, and if it looks interesting to me, I am going to do some research on it so I can talk about it. Because I am very much like, in D&D terms, I'm a bard. I am not an expert in anything, but I want to be able to talk about everything for 20 minutes. So I try to like look into the backstory of the things that I play and talk about it a little bit. And that's actually a really cool one. I've actually watched the movie that Sweet Home is based on, and it is not a bad movie. It's a 40-year-old horror film that has some genuinely good effects, where like the ghost shows up and there's like a flash of light and people just start melting, like the back end of their bodies melt off, and they're still crawling. Like it's like Evil Dead level like graphics. Like, it's obviously practical effects, and it's really like over the top practical effects, but also really well done practical effects. It's a good horror film. It's disappointing that more people haven't heard of it. There's big trouble brewing. Anyway, so back to the game we're actually playing. We gotta walk up to the meteorite. No spiteful crows anymore. The one positive of Gygas's forces invading the town of Onet is they do appear to have completely wiped out the spiteful crow population, which makes me happy. Because spiteful crows are bastards. Yeah. And they're basically programmed to always go first. Like the way they're set up, they just are faster than you forever. And because, see, talking about like looking into the games. Wow, cool. Let's all just wait for death, I guess. What a bastard. Yeah. You just go ahead and just hang out, Kale. The way this game works for encounters and for initiative in general. Am I still numb? Oh my god. The game does a check whenever you get into a fight. When it's okay, let me not be distracted because I do tend to get distracted. Okay, so the game actually randomizes the initiative. I don't know if you guys noticed this when you were playing through it before, but every individual round in a fight, the game actually adds a random number to your speed. So the initiative, like the turn order is not always the same in a battle. It's always very similar. Like if Plunbex has a 99 speed and Phil has a 20 speed, Plunbex will always go before Phil. But if you have like a character with a 70 speed and a character with a 60 speed, and then an enemy with a 65, the game is actually slightly tweaking your speed scores every round. It's making tiny adjustments to create a sense of randomization and a sense of like not being able to fall into the I attack, he attacks, she heals, he attacks. That also plays a big role in how you auto win battles, because the game is not doing a check to see are you guaranteed to win. The game is doing a check to see how likely you are to win without taking any damage. And because the Spiteful Crow is programmed to have a stupidly high speed where he always goes first, you never get an instant win on the Spiteful Crow. You are always forced to fight him. Like, he's just got a stupidly high speed so that he can always go first and steal your shit. And it's so annoying because and eventually you get to the point where you just brute force your way through it. But like the Spiteful Crow, and there are actually there's a specific what is it, mole playing rough. The mole playing rough that's just above the shop in the Dusty Dunes Desert between Threed and Fourside. That mole is actually tweaked to have a higher agility, specifically so that you cannot instant win that fight when you're playing through it on the first time. It is specifically set up so that the way the programming works for the instant victories, you are unlikely to be at a high enough level to be able to instant win that fight. Yeah. Yeah. I think I do remember reading about that. Oh, it had no visible effect. Go fuck yourself, Plunbex. Okay, there we go. Yeah, you have to fight it at least once. Which is just weird. Like, why would they, like, okay, so I picked up enough when I was making Voltage. I picked up enough to like be able to talk about game dev in a general sense. I understand the concept of variables and switches and that kind of thing, right? So like, why is it that they set the switch? Okay, first of all, why did they even set a switch for Sunstroke? because just make it happen when you're in that area and then don't worry about it. But I don't understand why, if they wanted to go the route of a switch for Sunstroke, why would you not have the switch occur when you get on the bus to go to Fourside for the first time? Why would you key it to an encounter? Because it's like you're basically asking for a glitch to happen at that point, right? Like, if you set it up where the player has to ride the bus to Fourside, and when they ride the bus to Fourside, the switch occurs, you are guaranteed to have Sunstroke be a thing. I also, like I said, I don't understand why they made... Oh, he stole my jerky. Oh. I don't understand why you even have a situation where it's like, oh, Sunstroke doesn't exist in the game. Yeah, like, maybe, but it just seems weird to me. Like, I know, if I was to go into RPG Maker right now, I know how I would program that, and that's not how I would program that. Like, I know how I would set up the whole Sunstroke is a thing, and I would not set it up to be based on you getting into a single fight. It just seems strange. But, you know what? They made one of my favorite games of all time, so I'm not going to judge them. It's always easy to look back from the outside and say, well, why did they do that thing? That's dumb. But you have to realize that professional game development, like game development as a profession, is a science of limitations. You are constantly limited by the things you're allowed to do, the things you have the money to do, the things you have the time to do. There is a fun piracy check on this game. Yes. Yes. There is. That's a fun thing in this game. Like, you have to realize that it's very easy to sit back and say, well, I would have done this, but like, you don't know. The guy that was, sorry, my head is starting to itch a little bit. The guy that was coding the Sunstroke might have been coding 57 other things, and he might have been on a time crunch, and he might have not been able to, you know, maybe he had a kid, maybe his wife was sick, maybe any number of things could have happened that he didn't have the time to make it work. So he said, you know what, Band-Aid, and he just slapped it on there, and it worked. It worked well enough to sell the game, and the game works, right? So it's not really kind or fair to say, oh, well, they're so bad at their jobs, why do they set up that way? Like, it's more just, it's looking at it from the viewpoint of, like, it's so interesting that this is what they chose to do. Thank you, Calrea. Calrea saw me itching my head, and she's like, hat off. There's something shiny that you can reach. Do you want to try and get it? Your hand was burned off to a nub. Kale got the meteor. Kale, go for it, buddy. Kale got the meteorite piece. And they have this set up, so I don't know if you can actually teleport here. We'll try. That was a stupid way to do that. Hang on. Can I teleport here? I don't know if I can. Let's just not press anything and see what happens. Oh, it was tight, but we made it work. That's what she said. Oh, heyo. Do you want slumber? KO. Still didn't fix the stupid trumpet or harmonica, whichever. Alright, y'all. So we are about to set off on our final adventure. I'm going to go use the restroom real quick because I have been sat in this seat drinking tea and other things steadily for 3 hours, and I need to go potty. And then when we come back, we're going to beat the game. So for those of you who are new, I hope you're ready because you're about to experience the joys of the empty chair stream. For the rest of you, you know what's coming. Enjoy it, and I will be back in 120 seconds or less. We are back. There you go. Okay, and there we go. I'll tell you what. Oh, free Snap Crackle Pop. We got some new people in here. I feel bad for denying you the jank hat, so I'll give you the hair. How's that? Boom. I know y'all like the hair. All right, it's time to beat the game. If I only had a piece of a meteorite, I might be able to extract some Zexonite. You fight through that pain, Perth. There's only an hour left. You fight through the pain. I hate to hear that. I really do, Perth. I'm sorry that you're not feeling well. Ah, yes, this is fantastic. What? Well, I've never actually seen this incredibly rare element before. It is very intriguing. Alright, leave everything to us and you get some rest. This is getting most fascinating. Do you want slumber? I do, Yoda. Thank you. Finally, it's complete! The Phase Distorter, version 2, is equipped with 2 new features. First, it can repair your biological functions. Second, it can save your progress. Don't be afraid, get right in. There's just one thing though. You might not be able to return, so make sure you are optimally outfitted. Are you ready to go? Yes. Even if you're not 100% perfectly completely ready, well, you should be prepared as prepared as possible. it would be for the best. Without careful preparation, you would be in big trouble. I just want to make sure you're ready. Let me know when your preparations are complete. Oh, thanks. I'm so glad to know that you've hit the bottom of the barrel and there is me. Thank you. Remember, the face distorted version 2 is incredible. Yeah. Just some sad guy in his late 30s in a Hawaiian shirt. The bottom of the barrel. Yo, what up? Greetings. So you are finally here. Excellent. You are truly excellent. There is only a little time left. I'll give you the last power. I must go now. Phil became conscious of Psi Starstorm Omega. He just like dips in. Here you go. And leaves. Kidnapped I was. Oh, kidnapped I was. Boing. Kidnapper. Bad guy. Bad guy gone. Zoom. Where to? To the past. Ding ding. No problem here. Is there not? Look. Okay. The phase distorter has been completed. We could finish it quickly because of Mr. Saturn's incredible scientific skill. Gygus is attacking from our exact location, but he's attacking from many years in the past. This is very hard for me to tell you, but you must warp to the past. Oh, okay. But we here too, boy. Interesting. In order to defeat Gygus, who is attacking from the past, you must warp to the past. This can be done by way of the Phase Distorter 3. However, the machine cannot warp living things, I mean life forms. Life is demolished in the process of warping. The only way to accomplish the time travel is to transfer your brain program into a robot and send the robot to the past. The transfer means that your spirit will go with the robot while your body is left behind. I cannot promise that your spirit will come back after the battle in the past. Yet you must understand that the four of you are the chosen ones. When did you get invested in this storyline, El Doctor? Do you still wish to face Gygus by traveling to the past? You accept this while knowing that you may not be able to return to your current form, right? Yes, I see. You have really set your mind on this. Let me take a good look at you now. Plundex, please give me that red cap. Ready? Stand by. So, I don't know. As I'm thinking about this, like the whole idea, if you've played Soma, the idea of copying your brain onto a robot, it doesn't mean that there's only one of you in a different body. It means that there's now two of you walking around. So in theory, following that, you've done this procedure where they build these robot bodies and they put perfect copies of the mentality, the personalities of the four main characters into these robots, and they send them back to the distant past. You, the human child, is still in the present. So in theory, there's just gonna be another copy of you 30,000 years ago in the past. No, he's not taking your brain out because he's saying, I don't know if your spirit will return. So, I don't know, the drilling and the vibrating, it makes it seem like he's doing like a lobotomy on you, but he's saying, I need to copy your brain onto the robot, and when I do that, your soul will just like latch on, which is weird and backwards, because he's basically saying like, oh, well, let's pretend like a thumb drive, like let's pretend like my computer has a soul, and then I copy my whole computer onto an external hard drive. The soul of the computer leaves this physical lump and goes into the external hard drive. Like, that doesn't really make sense. And then he's saying, like, well, if the external hard drive gets destroyed, maybe your soul will come back and maybe it won't. So it's a weird, like, if you're getting really, like, metaphysical and, like, digging deep into it, it's a weird little point. I think he just made a dupe, like, he made a copy of your brain, digitized it, and put it in a robot, which is something that people are trying to figure out how to do now. It's not going to happen in our lifetime, I don't think. Maybe it will. But like, if I copy my brain onto a robot, that does not mean that I will live forever. I will still die. The copy of me will live forever. Like, that's kind of the whole point of the game Soma. So yeah, I don't know. Plundex, Calrea, Phil, Kale, my son. There is no turning back now. Plundex, activate the Phase Distorter 3 by your own hand, thereby following your destiny. Will you do so? What if I say no? Only a few people know of your amazing courage, but the number of people you saved through that bravery is immense. I feel very fortunate to be present at the beginning of this monumental undertaking. So, last time we came here, there was a moment of rage. There was rage. And hopefully we avoid that rage this time. Where is it? Hang on. Just a second, y'all. Oh. Apparently I didn't save that clip. Interesting. I was going to give you all the clip of me screaming at Ness to stop healing, but that's not a thing, apparently, in the Phenomenal Surge channel anymore. That's probably for the best. Deirdre by the... back with another music reference. What's the Bidoof quote? That's actually a really well-timed quote. So he literally just had this whole thing where he's like, you have no idea how many people you're saving. And then Bidoof comes in with, it's not about the people, it's about being cool. Saving people is just a secondary product. Thank you, Bidoof. Ah! I'm kind of sad that I lost that clip. Nuclear reactor robot and its cohort. Well, nuclear reactor robot can get nuclear side gaming. I don't want to waste all my AP. Never mind. Oh, Jesus Christ, no! No! I was not prepared! Okay. Okay, everything's fine. Now, this right here is what we call an unacceptable outcome. I was not ready, okay? That fight... Wow. Right out the gate, just get absolutely clapped. Ah, so you think you're a gamer, do you? I fucked around and then I found out in that order. That's okay. No! Listen, why you do this to me? The squatter team. God, squatter. No, don't poison me! God damn it. Oh, you bastard. Oh, you poisoned me. Guys. Guys. This is how it's gonna be. Somebody didn't grind to level 80 before they came here, and it shows. The one freaking thing that's resistant to ice. Oh. Die. Die. Die, demon. Thank you. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Well, 420, 100. Nice. Okay. There we go. Shouldn't throw it. You know, you're probably right. It's not a curve, that's a spike, okay? They're like, all right, so you're sure you're ready? You know you can't come back, right? And they're like, yeah. They're like, all right, well, prepare your butthole because shit's about to get real. Which, to be fair, the same thing happens in Voltage, so I can't be upset. There's a point in Voltage where it's like, just so you know, you can't leave once you go for a while, and you're like, yeah, and then it's like, told you so. Enjoy life. Now, on the flip side, the Distorter does let you heal there, and the enemy, like that first fight I was in was worth 50,000 experience points, so it is a nice opportunity to, like, power level for free. It's just kind of boring, right? Like... Probably should have done that at the beginning, because then he could heal us. Yeah. That's like the one secret thing is the atomic and the nuclear reactor robots. They have their little like replenished a fuel supply abilities, and they don't actually use Jesus Christ, guys. They don't actually use psi points on those abilities, so you can just have Pooh transform into that robot, and then there's his only options are heal or attack, So there's like a 50-50 chance that he'll just heal a party member to full health for free every turn in these fights. So there is that. So if you were really hard up for healing, you could just like have it set up where you just get the enemy almost dead and then you just defend a lot and he'll just keep healing people. But it's not the most time-effective way of progressing. The mash is real. Alright. Sneak attack! As it should be. Give me that insta-kill. Aww. Nice. I mean, I'll take the free XP. Plunbex's level went up. Hell yeah. Oh, baby. Sweet. What? No! I deserve everything I receive. Well, it ended up being a wash. Why'd you choose this? Jeez. Stop trying to do whatever you're trying to do to me, please. Stop it. 69. Nice. IQ up by 1, HP up by 2. Must be my birthday. I hate these enemies. Just the way, like, not these specific enemies, but like the way this type of enemy moves on the overworld is extremely upsetting to me. Just like the constant spastic jetting around, it's just, ugh, I hate it. Got him. Tried to get away, and did. It's almost as strong as the Casey bat. Yeah, no. No, thank you. We got a Sword of Kings just by pure luck. We're not going for the gutsy bat. Listen here, son. Not okay. Why is that attack so powerful? Hit him, kill him, kill him, kill him, kill him. 12,000. When I fought the two of them together, wasn't it like 50,000 experience points for the nuclear robot and the Ghost of Starman together? Is this a guaranteed spawn? Ah, it's a guaranteed enemy spawn! Oh, Jesus Christ! No. Okay. Well... Listen here, sir. I understand what you're trying to do, and I don't appreciate it. Yikes! Phil turned into the nuclear reactor robot. Yeah, let's just one-shot the entire party with a basic attack. Yeah, that's totally fine and appropriate. Oh, Jesus. Oh, it's got such a long animation. Burp, 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 burp. Sure. No. No, I'm not ready. Wow. Is this my life? Guess this. What? What?
What?
What is this bullshit? You listen here, son. I don't appreciate that. You know what? You get the bottle rocket, you jerk. Enjoy it. Give me that bat. Give me that gutsy bat, you butthole. Ah, well. Yeah, just a little FU from the devs right there. Oh shit. Boom, baby. Oh shoot. We're almost there, y'all. Oh my God in heaven, what is happening? What is this absolute cancer? Jeez. Oh, the final star, man. No. I already know these are gonna bounce. Yeah, you're a bastard. This is exactly like last time. Ness won't stop healing, and oh, you ass. This is the worst fight in the game. This makes me incredibly unhappy. This is the worst thing ever. This is terrible. Oh, this is absolute AIDS. Oh, Jesus Christ almighty. Why did you choose this for me? This is the worst room in the entire game. Yeah. Fuck yourself, jerk. You're dead. That's such a crappy fight. That is the worst. Oh, God, I hate the final star, man. That's the one that made me so upset last time, y'all. I said there was that bit of me, like, yelling and cussing. It was me screaming at Ness to quit. I was trying to auto-battle this guy, and it was me literally being like, Ness, you stupid idiot. Quit healing and kill him. Because I was like right here, and I got into this fight where like 3 of my party members died, and Ness just kept trying to res him instead of doing his damn job and hitting him with the baseball bat. And it was very upsetting to me. That's the magic truffle we gave the guy the insignificant item for. We traded the guy in the hospital his insignificant item for the truffle. We've been holding it the whole time just for that. Why did I do that? There we go. Alright. So, it's gonna be spooky, y'all. But we're gonna do it. Stepping all on his intestines. I don't know, man. The clumsy robot does got that badonkadonk. Thank you, Desolate, for the lurk. Plunbex, are you surprised? It's me, Pokey. I assist only the strong and able. That's Pokey. You guys look pathetic. The Apple of Enlightenment has already made a prediction, but I won't let what the Apple of Enlightenment predicted take place. You guys will be beaten by Gygus. Gygus will be stronger, a more powerful entity than any other. Why? 'Cause of me. I was led by Gygus, and now I'm here. The Apple of Enlightenment couldn't predict this. Master Gygus. No, Gygus is no longer the wielder of evil. He has become the embodiment of evil itself, which he cannot control on his own. He is the evil power. I might be doing this wrong. Spankety spankety. Oh, he discharged a stinky gas. As Pokey would do in a situation like this. Oh, 3 HP, Calrea. Why are you so squishy? No! Oh, Jesus Christ. Ah! Cast the spell! Cast the spell! Cast the spell! Oh, oh. I understand you guys are already claiming to be heroes. Well, it is a gazillion years too early for you to oppose Gygus. You must feel pretty stupid to keep fighting without even knowing what Gygus looks like. If you were to ever see Gygus, you'd be so petrified with fear, you'd never be able to run away. That's how scary it is. So, do you want me to turn off the devil's machine? Well, prepare to be amazed. So, isn't this terrifying? I'm terrified too. Gygus cannot think rationally anymore, and isn't even aware of what he is doing now. His own mind was destroyed by his incredible power. What an almighty idiot. Yep, that's what he is. And you will be just another meal to him. So is this the point where we start praying for salvation? Is this the point? Wait. I guess we'll find out. Oh, boo to you. Boo to Phil. Everybody, boo Phil. Plunbex. You cannot grasp the true form of Gygus' attack. Okay. So we do need to keep hitting him for now. I've never really been able to, like, understand how to fight this guy. And I refuse to read. To, like, just look it up. I like to read. I just refuse to look it up and be like, oh, that's how it's done. If I use... Is this a stat healer? Yeah. There we go. Well, thanks for being useless, Phil. I love you, Philip Schneider, but your character is useless. Gygus dodged quickly. The all-destroying evil dodged quickly. Nice. Yeah, slap the shit out of him. You must really be at the end of your rope. In this bizarre dimension, you four are the only force fighting for justice. And here you stand, waiting to be burned up with all the rest of the garbage of this universe. Ha! That's so sad. I can't help but shed a tear. You know, my heart is beating incredibly fast. I must be experiencing absolute terror. No, Cartman, you're having a heart attack. Do you want to scream for help here in the dark? Why not call your mommy, Plunbex? Say, Mommy, Daddy, I'm so frightened. I think I'm gonna wet my pants. I know you have telepathy or something, so just try and call for help. You pathetically weak heroes of so-called justice. No one will help you now. Don't worry, your pitiful suffering will be over soon. Alright, so now we can do the thing. Calrea prayed from the bottom of her heart. Please give us strength if it is possible. Please, somebody, help us. I was talking about this with Calrea recently, as I tend to do. And I think it's really interesting that the whole game, they create this like mythology of Ness as the hero that's destined to save the world, and he's not. Ness is the unkillable hero that exists to deliver Paula to the correct place and time so she can use her unique abilities to unite all the people of the world against Gygas. Like, Paula's actually the hero. Ness is the, like, it's an escort quest. The entirety of Earthbound is an escort. It's an escort mission where the goal is for Ness, the almighty paladin with 500 psi points and 999 HP, to carry Paula to the finish line so that she can save the world. And I love that. All of the Mr. Saturns felt a new, startling feeling they had never experienced before, and they all started praying for the safety of Plunbex and his friends. Oh, missionary work. Gross. Phil's just sobbing in the corner. Gygas' defenses became unstable. It's not right. Not right. Not right. It hurts, Plunbex. Plunbex! From what I understand, a lot of the dialogue, not all of Gygas' dialogue, but a lot of Gygas' dialogue in this sequence was actually pulled from like one of the main developers or like leads on the project accidentally saw part of an adult film, and as a kid it scarred him because like what she was saying, I guess he heard the film but he didn't see the film, and he thought she was being hurt. So like that dialogue stuck with him. And just know that in the back of your mind, that like a lot of what Gygas is saying right now is inspired by like the project lead hearing a porno from the other room when he was like 10 years old and trying to like understand what what was actually going on in the other room. Anyone who can hear our plea, help us. Yo guys, I just felt the spirit of the Lord enter my body. Let's start praying. Suddenly, one of the runaway five felt something stop him, and he prayed fervently for the safety of Plunbex and his friends. Yeah, last time I went through this section right here, I came into this and Calrea was not wearing the right gear, and she was like numb or oh yeah, this happened. She was like numb or something, and like she was all jacked up, and it was very upsetting. because it was actually a bit of a trial and a tribulation to drag her across the finish line. Go back. Kitty kitty, there's Link up on the roof. I'm actually disappointed none of the cats came to visit me today. Thought you guys might get to see a cat stream today. Calrea's father thought he somehow heard his daughter's voice and prayed sincerely for the safety of Calrea and her friends. Good job, Kale. You were able to move this turn. That's a wicked wallpaper. Welcome in, Dromemer. Or is it Dr. O-Memer 3? Dromemer? Dromemer? It is a wicked wallpaper. You know, I actually have a, there is an app on the Android, like on the Google Store, where there's like an app that you can download that has all of the battle backgrounds from Earthbound, that you can go into the app and you can set the different battle backgrounds as your background on your phone. Like it essentially sets a GIF as like a .gif file as the wallpaper for your phone, and it's got every single one of them on there. It's very trippy. It exists. I don't use it, but it exists. I'm just letting you know. I'm happy, Plunbex. Phil's still crying. Welcome in, Dro. Yo, Tony, you go pray for Jeff and his friends. He went down and got Maxwell. Yo, Maxwell Labs, we gotta pray for Jeff. You feel? Yes, you can have New Age Retro Hippie as your phone background. Suddenly, Tony felt anxious about Kale and prayed strongly for the safety of Kale and his friends. Tony's like... Geigus ain't shit in the face of the Lord. I'm happy. Hands, I feel good. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Okay, there we go. I hesitate to call this an interesting, like a good boss fight, but I will call it an experimental boss fight. This is very experimental in its delivery. The two random girls that were in love with Phil, and also the other one, started to pray. A young woman in Dalam woke from a dream in which Prince Phil died and began to pray for the well-being of Phil and his friends. There's Hannah. Hannah and two random e-thoughts praying for Philip Schneider. Call out to Philip Snyder, who's been crying in the corner with 1 PP for the entire boss fight. The hard carry. I feel good. I'm so sad, Plunbex. Go back. From Mama come egg, from egg come BB, from BB come BB sounds. Goo goo gaga, motherfucker. Philip Schneider! The Philip Schneider quote! That's amazing. Thank you, Nightbot. Thank you, Nightbot. I swear you're not actually intelligent and listening to what I say. Nightbot has gained sentience and it's now commenting on me. Hang on a second. Is that... What's his name? Kiefer Sutherland. That's Kiefer Sutherland from Stand By Me. Suddenly, Frank recalled Plunbeck's shining young face and began to pray diligently for the safety of Plunbeck's and his friends. Yeah, it's Kiefer Sutherland. The guy who stabbed me suddenly prayed for me. He felt the spirit of the Lord inside his body, and he began to pray. It hurts, Plunbeck's. Plunbeck's. Phil is on guard. He's just like screaming Plunbeck's name over and over, and Phil is like, please grant us power. Oh my god. I've beaten this game multiple times, so I don't want anybody to think that this is like a novel experience for me. I just genuinely love this game. I actually had this game as a kid, and yeah, he's just like Plunbeck's, and then like the monk is just like Suddenly, Plunbeck's mother felt terribly uneasy and began to pray for the safety of her son and his friends. I like how the random encounter outside this door is actually harder than the final boss fight. Yeah. Friends. I can't think of anyone else. Someone, anyone, please help us. Zombie Buzz rises from the grave. Calrea's call was absorbed by the darkness. Well, there's only one thing left to do. It's time to go ham, y'all. Heavy bazooka! I say go ham, but like two of us are just using our regular attacks. I feel good. It's not right, not right, not right. Ah! Deflected. Brother. One that's tried side gaming Omega. Heavy bazooka. I'ma punch him in the butt. Oh Lord, the booty punch is coming. That's my name, don't wear it out. I'm so sad, Plunbeck's. I'm gonna save the rest of my HP for healing. Exactly 0 there. It hurts. It hurts. Plunbeck's. It's not right. Not right. Not right. Correct. Go back. I feel good. Go back. Oh, don't start healing. Come on, bro. Just hit him with your baseball bat.
The fame is taking over.
The fame is taking over. Thank you so much for the follow, Dro Memer. Is it Dr. O Memer or Dro Memer? First or the second? Thank you so much for the follow, Jerome Emer 3. I can feel the fame flowing into my body as we speak. Plundex is... he finally stopped crying. I'm so sad, Plundex. Dro. Thank you, Dro. Oh. Hit him. Hit him. Hit him. Punch him. Punch. Yeah, we need to save our last... We've got 2 full heals left. Hope I'm doing this right. Oh, Phil's dead. Whop. Sorry, Phil. I thought you would be okay. Wait. Plundex! Am I supposed to be praying right now? Because the last prayer seemed to fail. And I hope I'm not just like doing this in a dumb way. No! No! You are a liar! You are an absolute fibber! That is not okay! Kale... Do another prayer, just in case. Listen here. Wallpaper. The true form is bullshit. He just died. He's just like, yeah, give up on life. This is hard. I don't want to do it anymore. And then he just falls over. Am I doing this wrong? I think I'm doing this wrong, y'all. It's over 9,000, that's for sure. I'm happy. It's not right. Not right. Not right. You're wrecked. Please give us strength. So last time... Okay. So... The last time, so this is why I got thrown. Again, I play this game once a year, right? To celebrate the fact that I love it so much. And before I started streaming, I hadn't played this game in 2 decades. So don't judge me, y'all. Last time I prayed, it said nothing happened. So I was like, oh, I guess I can't pray anymore. Like, I couldn't remember how the fight was supposed to go. Prayed for the kids, having never even met them. So I guess I should still have been praying like this whole time. I don't know. I just took a side road and was like, let's just hit him for a while. Like, I don't know. I honestly, I was not doing a bit there. I truly was like, I could not remember the sequence because the last time I played this game was like November of 2022, and I was like, the last prayer didn't work. It said the prayer was absorbed by the darkness, so I guess I just fucking hit him now, right? Like, but apparently I needed to pray one more time. Thank you for praying for my success, Infernal Knight. I needed that prayer to get my act together. I don't know. Like I said, I was just like, what is happening? I guess I just have to fight him now. I don't know. Plundex. Now, well, it's gonna seem like I'm running away. But perhaps I'll just sneak away to the N64 game to think about my next plan. It's a good bet we'll never see each other again because the N64 Earthbound will never be released. Alright, I'll be seeing you. So now, which one of us do you think is the cool guy? Let's take this moment to pour one out and or drink one for the Earthbound 64 game that never was. I specifically remember reading the article about Earthbound 64 in Nintendo Power and being very excited. Mother 3 was never translated. The way I understand it, part of the reason Mother 3 was never translated for sale, Dro, other than the fact that, oh look, and we're seeing what happened at the beginning of the title screen. Part of the reason that Mother 3 was never translated was because when Mother 3 came out, it actually had like the most unique lines of dialogue of any Japanese RPG ever made. And they literally just weren't trying to translate all that shit. The war against Gygus is over. That's not the only reason, because that's one of the considerations. Was like Mother 3 had an insanely long script, which this game also has a long script, right? Like, you used to have to pay people to translate this stuff. Like, you would pay people, you would have like a guy that would go through the game line by line and translate all the dialogue into different languages. And sometimes it worked really well, Breath of Fire 1. Sometimes it didn't work so great, Breath of Fire 2. And that cost money. Like, it wasn't like, oh, we'll pay you to do this. It was, we'll pay you per hour to do this. Another part of it was just they had no fucking clue how to, like, actually advertise this game in the United States. Sorry for the F-bomb, y'all. They just didn't know how to advertise this game in the US. I mean, hang on a second. I'll go get you one of my ads. Okay, so Dro, stick around then, because starting in February, I'm going to be playing the entire Breath of Fire series next year. I love Breath of Fire. Breath of Fire 1 was the first Super Nintendo game I ever owned. First JRPG I ever beat. I freaking love that game. We're on February 10th, we're going to do a full playthrough of Breath of Fire 1 in one sitting. And then after that, from that point until the end of the year, every Saturday morning, 8 a.m. till question mark, we're just playing a Breath of Fire game. That's just what our life is going to be. But hang on. So, some of you out there might not know this, but I collect vintage video game advertisements. And most of them are like actual flyers, but some of them are actually like magazine adverts. Like this one. So, when Earthbound was announced in the US in Nintendo Power, this is actually a page out of a Nintendo Power magazine. Wait. As you can see, this is a Nintendo Power magazine sheet. This is how they hooked you for the game. Okay? This was the best thing they could come up with to get you to want to buy this game. Flee, Earthlings. It's horrifying. It's horrific. It's horrible. It comes from Japan, home of Godzilla Rodan, Mothra, and Rice. It's scary too, with zombies and aliens and man-dicing kitchen implements. It's Earthbound from Nintendo, and it's coming to the Super NES this June. Be prepared to play. Who will save planet Earth from the ravages of the geek? Who will venture through space and time? Who else but you? And yes, they actually call Gygus the geek because they didn't know what his fucking name was in the game when they put out the advert. Yeah, there you go, guys. That was the first bit of Nintendo advertising for the game Earthbound in the United States. Now I gotta hang this thing up on the wall again. And then, since we're at the end, and we're talking about game advertisements, so we did a little thing for Jankmas yesterday. Yeah. So this is the original handbill. Hang on, let me turn this light off. It's not reflecting. This is the original Japanese handbill advertisement for Earthbound from Japan. Okay. It's a TV, the characters in clay, and some screenshots. Look at the graphics. Look at the monsters right there on the map. Look at the battle screen. Events happen. There's dialogue and sound and more. Yeah. This is how they advertise this game. They did not know how to advertise this game. They had no clue. They were like, this game is so good, but we have no fucking clue how to advertise it. It's so good. If only we could trick someone into buying it. Yeah. Yeah. One of my hobbies, I don't do it as much anymore simply because they're not really available anymore. I'm back. I collect vintage Japanese and other game advertisements. You can actually see some of them right here. So that's like Moon Patrol. That's Atari presents the Mario Brothers. So I collect vintage game adverts, and a lot of the games that I play, I actually have the original advertisements for framed. We got like Super Metroid, Link's Awakening, stuff like that. I need to bring back the show and tells. I used to do the show and tells a lot. But anyway, what game is next? Are we going to be playing some Kirby games? I've played Kirby's Dream Land on stream. It takes about 30 minutes to beat, so it's not really a great stream game unless you're speedrunning it, which I'm not going to do. I've played Kirby 64, but Project 64 wasn't working on my old computer, and I haven't tried it yet on my new computer. I would like to play more N64 stuff, though, Desolate. Also, welcome back from your long lurk. And I did play Kirby's, was it Kirby in Nightmare Land? For Janksgiving 2022. So I'm open to Kirby. I love Kirby. As you can see, I love Kirby. But I just don't play a lot of it because it's on systems that I don't traditionally stream a lot of stuff from. But we can do Kirby. It's going to be next year because unless you redeem something like right now with all those channel points I know you have, we don't actually have anything else scheduled for the rest of the year after this. Yeah, it is jank. So like, what would happen, Joey, is like I would. So that was why Ocarina of Time was so frustrating to me. I streamed Ocarina of Time, and I was literally playing it on a screen this big. So if I sit here, for me, my computer screen is this big. I was in a window this big, and I played the entirety of Ocarina of Time on the Nintendo 64 on a window this big because I love you all. And then people said, well, why are you so bad with the bow? Because fuck you, that's why. Because if I touch the stick at all while I'm using the bow, it moves halfway across the screen. Like that's why I'm so bad with the bow. Okay. Anyway, our travels together end here. I must return to Dalam and use this experience for the good of my country. Plunbags, Calrea, and Kale, deuces. Let me demonstrate a strange power before I go. I realize this power as a child. Sigh farewell! Now! See you again someday. Hey, yeah, sigh deuces. That's fair, Desolate. That's fair. But yeah, no, like for 2 years now, for May the Force be with you, I've been wanting to play fucking Rogue Squadron for the N64. That's one of my favorite Star Wars games ever. It's one of my favorite N64 games ever. It's one of the few space flight simulators or like flight simulator games I enjoy. I freaking love Rogue Squadron. I literally can't play it for you guys because there's no working version of it that I can put on a computer. The Project 64 version just breaks. It just like, it gives up on life and turns off. And if you try to play the Steam version, well, you've been suckered out of some money by LucasArts. Like, that's just, it doesn't work. So, I want more N64 games in my life. I loved the N64. But, anyway, we got distracted. Back to it. Calrea, Plundex, it was great to hang out with you guys. It really was. Glad I had the chance to use some of the theories I've been studying so hard. It's remarkable. If, just maybe, well, if you two get hitched someday, maybe I'll be the one that fixes your broken electronic appliances. I'm gonna stay here for a while and see if I can learn more from Dr. Andonuts. I mean, from my dad. So, it looks like this is goodbye for now, my friends. Daddy, will you teach me electronics? Plundex, will you escort me home? Well then, I'll escort you. I love you, Paula. Bless your little heart. Never did fix that broken harmonica in Kale's inventory. Just never got our intelligence up. So we got a few things we want to do. Right? We're going to do the grand tour. Exactly 4 hours. Like I predicted, it was 4 hours until we finished the game. But we got some stuff we got to do. I think. Y'all are welcome to come over whenever you want, as long as you're not serial killers. The book Overcoming Shyness was very helpful to us. We kept it for a long time, but I'll return it now. Thank you very much. We're living in peace now, in a wide variety of lifestyles. A wide variety. Okay. We have always been very clear in the Sir/Calrea household. Well, so what's gonna happen is I've always been of the mindset that if I can't live, I'll take you down with me. No, I will buy you Lucky Charms, Desolate. We have 3 bedrooms in our house. As evidenced by last year's holiday season, our house can sleep 13 people, We bought a big house because we wish that we were the kinds of people that had lots of friends that would come over and hang out. And people are welcome to come over anytime, but we will make it very, very publicly knowledge. Like we will broadcast to the world that strangers are coming over. And if you come over and murder us, people will know you did it. Just saying. You can ask Megami. I don't think Megami's here right now, but Megami Mori, I met Megami Mori on Dark Souls. The original Dark Souls, random meetup, like this is true. I randomly summoned a person in Dark Souls 1. He helped me fight an invader. I made a comment that he liked so much, he was like, I think you need to meet this. I have a friend that I think you should meet. You're gonna like him. He introduced me to Megami Mori 12 years ago. Megami Mori has slept in my house. I live in Virginia. He lives in California. He has flown on an airplane from California to Virginia and lived in my house for a week. And then we all went to the Outer Banks. We went to the beach. We rented a house for a week, and he stayed with us. And he was fucking awesome, and we loved him. He is a member of the family that just lives really far away. That's how I view friendship. Is your friends are just your family members that don't share blood with you. So, if you are my friend, you are welcome to sleep in my house, and I might even feed you. That's just how I roll. It's how I've always been. So you just come on over, but know that I will make it very, very, very much public knowledge that you are here, and I will also lock the bedroom door for the first few nights, just in case you try to murder me. Yeah. Hi. Please return our book, Overcoming Shyness, later. But I'm done. Finally, you've come to return the book. Seems like you finished it. You're such a good boy. As a reward, I'll give you a kiss. That's all we ever wanted, was a kiss from the hot blonde librarian. This whole quest has now come to its ultimate fruition. We got a kiss from the librarian. We also never checked out a map, but that's okay because we didn't need a map to find our way. The real map was in our hearts all along. Also, I need to buy Calrea a big fancy house on the beach because that's the only way she'll love me. I mean, I'll tell you what. I might buy food for you. If you buy food, I will cook it for you. That was one thing Megami said when he came over. He was like, you realize we don't eat this much in California. Like, I made so much food for, like, every meal for a week. I was just cooking food for Megami. I'm like, eat this food. It's so good. Eat this burger. He's like, what the fuck is this? Is a half-pound burger? I'm like, yeah, it's amazing. Eat it. Like, I will cook for you. I'm not promising I'll buy all the groceries because I'm poor. But I will cook the food if you buy it. But anyway, I gotta buy Calrea a house because if I don't buy Calrea a house, she'll never love me. Desolate Reality is always asking me about cooking streams. I would do a cooking stream, except I don't have the kind of house where the house is set up for a cooking stream. Like, my house was built in 1972. I don't have an island. I have a much bigger kitchen than I had when I lived in an apartment, but it is also a 50-year-old kitchen. It is not a big kitchen. I will cook for you guys, but I'm gonna have to buy like a GoPro. Like, this is same thing with the arcade, right? Like, we have an arcade in the basement. There are 5 arcade machines in the basement, and there's one right here. I would love to do arcade streams for you guys, but I'm gonna need to get like a vest that holds a GoPro right here because my house is not set up for an arcade stream. Listen, you are a better person than me. Okay? I'm sorry. Ocean view and the sunsets are beautiful. Folks should have a place of their own. Do you want to buy it? Yes. It's all yours now. Take some time and relax. Ah, look at this beautiful painting of the ocean back here. I bought you a house, Calrea. I hope you're happy. It's all I could afford. But, oh shit. Oh no. What's happening? Okay. I did not know this was going to occur. Pictures taken instantaneously. I'm a photographic genius if I do say so myself. Okay, get ready for an instant memory. Look at the camera, ready, safe, fuzzy pickles. Fuck yeah. Moldy pickles! Wow, what a great photograph. It will always bring back the fondest of memories. So, there's a spring sticking up on the left side of this bed, so I guess me and Calrea are just going to have to snuggle up close on the right side. Or we could lay it on the couch. Just saying. You found an old magazine. Are you going to read it? My Secret Life, Chapter 3. I was neither a murder suspect nor a target for an international spy organization, but I drove a car down the Jersey Turnpike at 80 miles per hour. A police officer pulled me over and asked me for my driver's license. He said I was going 20 over the speed limit. I instantly pointed to my wife and said, I'm in a hurry. My wife is in labor. Fortunately, my wife actually has a big stomach. I hoped you'd let me go with this excuse. Oh, since it's an emergency, I'll lead you to the hospital with my police car, he said. No, it's not necessary. Why not? Asked the officer. Well, let's get going, said the officer. No, we can't. This baby is a demon child. God damn, I love you, ape. I love you, ape software. This baby is a demon child. I don't need the hospital, I need a church. Lord. Oh. And jail. No, see, what you do is you do the sob sit thing, and you're like, am I being detained, officer? And the officer's like, you're not being detained, but I am holding you for questioning. And you're like, I need to talk to a supervisor. And then you just hope that some other shit goes down before they have a chance for the supervisor to come out and bust your window out, right? That's how you do it. Everybody knows that's how you do it. One Sobset did not like that and just left the chat. Plunbex, thank you for escorting me home. There was something I wanted to tell you, but I've forgotten it. I'm sure I'll remember by the next time I see you. You're not being detained, but you are going to be ticketed for refusing to identify. Well, why do I need to identify if I haven't committed a crime? Refusing to identify is a crime. Well, you're not operating under the color of law. You don't know what that actually means. Well, I think you need to get a supervisor. I'm sure I'll remember by the time I see you again. Well, I guess this is it. Goodbye. So long. See ya. Bye. This is exactly how my first date with Calrea went. She didn't even know we were on a date. It's true. It's a documented fact. Calrea did not know that I drove 100 miles round trip to take her on a date for her birthday, and then turned around and came back the next day because she waited till I was almost home to be like, aw, you should have just stayed in our guest room and then you could have been here for the cookout tomorrow. And I was like, that's fine. I'll come back. True story. I was like, oh, I owe you dinner for your birthday. We spent the entire day. We went to 2 different movie theaters. We saw 2 different movies in the theater. Bought her dinner, bought her lunch. Well, actually, I think we split lunch. But we split lunch, bought dinner. Yeah. Split lunch, bought dinner. Took her home at like 10 o'clock at night, and then I had to drive home. It was like an hour and 30-minute drive home. I get home, and she fucking texts me, and it's like, oh, you should have just spent the night here, because we're doing a cookout tomorrow. Yeah, and then I turned around and drove back. the next morning, and I got there, and she's like, I'm going to a gun class. You can stay here with my parents. And she left me alone with her parents, who I had literally never met before. And then she went off and shot guns for 2 hours, came back, and then we had our cookout. And then I spent the night again on the couch. And she was like, no, Mom, it wasn't a date. He's just a guy from work. They're not my parents. We're not married yet. Yeah. 6.5 years later. She still doesn't love me. She still doesn't realize we're dating. We just live together and also have a mortgage. We gotta go see the officer. We gotta see the police chief. Yeah. They don't want me desolate. They wanted me at first, but then they realized I was a POS and they don't want me anymore. So, you've traveled all over the world. I bet you didn't meet anyone stronger than me, did you? I know that you didn't. Well, the riot's over. Now I can move on to parking enforcement. Hooray! Life is good. They don't want me. Why are you asking about a driver's license? You're way too young to even think about getting behind the wheel, you little pest. There you go, Infernal. Everybody, I need you to all do me a favor. If you could. In the spirit of Paula from Earthbound, I need you to all pray for Perth the Spy. Perth the Spy is extremely sick. Perth the Spy is the mod father. Perth is a mod in way too many streams. Not mine, because I refuse to fall for the meme. And also, my stream doesn't really need moderation because you're all lovely people and you don't really need to be controlled. Right? This is an anarchy-based stream. We put some guardrails in place and then we just kind of let you do your thing. But Perth is the mod for everybody else but me on Twitch, and you need to pray for Perth. Perth does not feel good. Send Perth the feels. Hey fucker, you know your kid's an asshole, right? Salutations! You're the boy living next door. I heard your family is in debt. Miss Minge told me about it. Well, live and learn. You just have to keep plugging away. I have $67,169 in my pocket and nothing to do with it. Screw you. As usual, you're wearing your grubbies. So, what do you want? My son isn't at home now. He's walking around somewhere. My husband is also gone. Oh yes, this is Mr. Prettyman. He always has great advice. He's a real gentleman, he is. You'll be happy you met him. Wait, what? Her son is out. Her husband's gone. That's Mr. Prettyman, and he's a real gentleman. And he says Miss Minch, not Ms. Minch. There's no R. Wait a I mean, I can't say I'm surprised. I'm a little interested that they put it in the game, though. She is not being referred to as a married woman. She says her husband is out of town and this ain't the dad. I just realized. Yeah, the dad has like, he's got Liar Exaggerates hairstyle, but blonde, with the curly cues and like a mustache. Huh. I haven't seen you in a while. You look cool. I'm nowhere near as cool as you now. I'm just average cool. Okay, So there's one of two ways we can spin this, y'all. Either Pokey's mother is a trollop, confirmed, or Pokey's mother is in an unsatisfying marriage and has found a new beau named Mr. Prettyman. Also confirmed. Huh. I did not know that. All the times I've beaten this game about probably like 6 or 7 times in my life. I never realized before that Pokey's mother had a side piece. You're being vain, Plunbex. Life is not that easy. You just saved the Earth from a crisis. Don't act so stuck up. When I was younger, I too saved the Earth many times. I live a modest life. That's the way it should be. Don't you think a real hero is someone like me? When you grow up, why don't you become my partner, and we'll make lots of money? Sure thing, fucker. We need an entire spin-off about Liar Exaggerate, where he goes on a bunch of like really mundane adventures that he then spins to the people of Onet as him being a grand hero. Seems like a big meteorite landed here not too long ago. Yeah, it sure does seem that way. I'm just exploring now. Yeah, we need a Earthbound spinoff where you play as LXA, Liar Exaggerate, and you need to just go on like a bunch of really like not actually very important adventures where you like find a purse snatcher, find a lost cat, like stuff like that. And then he just like, and then at the end of it, he's just spinning it to Ness as like he's like the fucking savior of the universe. That's how we need to live our lives. We need to play that game and then accept it as part of the canon. Now I'm like exploring. Now I'm learning. Hang on a second, y'all. We gotta do one more thing. I want to do one more thing. We're gonna go visit Giant Step. Because I'm just curious if anything happens. If these mice don't run from me, I'm gonna be very sad. So, they did... Shut up. Be nice. They actually did program something. There's a switch here. Because there are now no enemies, and the music is still playing. Like, whether you guys realize that, whether there's anything different at the end of this or not, they did set this up so there's no encounters. They changed the background music. I do kind of have to go potty though, so we can't do too much exploring. No problem here. So there's nothing here, but they did program it. They set it up so that you can't get into any more fights. Like, once you've saved the world, combat ends. There's no longer any combat. You cannot accidentally die to a random enemy. Yeah, no problem here. Which is actually interesting that they took the time to program that. There's one fight. Oh, Lord. Who is there? Where do I fight? Is it the mole? Is it the mole in Deep Darkness? Because I really have to go to the bathroom, so I don't know if I'm ready for this. The museum. Oh! Yeah, give me 1 second. Now that I'm thinking about it, I gotta use the restroom. We're gonna stretch this stream out to 5 hours if we can. I'll be right back, guys. Calrea just told me my mic is off. So I was saying this is Dennis. Dennis did not volunteer. He was voluntold. You can see he is a creature of unbridled energy and psychosis. He is insane. He is part Maine Coon. He is the worst cat we have. He's terrible. He's also into BDSM and masochism. He wants you to just like really scramble the shit out of his brain. He's like, yeah, just really get in there. Just get in there. God damn it, I love it. Oh my God. That's how he likes to live his life. Hey, buddy. What are you doing? You're famous. He gives no fucks. Go on. And away he goes. Please don't lick my cat. That's weird. It makes me unhappy. Yeah, I was like, I left the door open because I was like, I was thinking for sure one of the cats will come up, and none of them ever showed up. They all heard me fussing, and they were like, nah, not today. So I went to the bathroom, and he was just in the hallway, and I was like, well, guess what? You're gonna be on camera. And he was like, man, and I was like, yeah, and he was like, man, and that was just the life. I broke him. When Calrea and that's Calrea's cat. That's not my cat. I take no responsibility for that animal. He was an absolute monster when she and I first got together, and I fixed him. I made him better. He's still bad because he's a cat, and cats are poor excuses for dogs and even shittier human beings, but he's okay. Other dogs haven't figured it out yet, but I know that you guys saved the world. He was terrible. At like 4:15 every morning for the first year that we lived together, we would hear meow, and then he would just drag his paws down the blinds because we lived in an apartment that had windows that like came down to the floor, and he would literally just be like meow down the blinds every night for a year. Just once, just to be like, hey, I just want you to know I'm thinking about you, assholes. And he was just down the blinds. He was the worst. But I broke. And he also did not like to be handled. He did not like to be picked up. He did not like to be petted. He was a bit standoffish. And I broke him and I rebuilt him as a better creature. So anyway, we've delayed the inevitable for long enough. It's time to talk to Mom. Wow, you've become such a strong young man. I'd like to hear all of your stories, but I don't want to annoy you as soon as you walk through the door. After all your chats with people you met on your adventure are finally over, come back here. The photo man brought an album by. I'd like to look at it with you. Did you finish doing everything you wanted to? Okay, now you can finally share your incredible experiences with me. You did so well. Alright, y'all. All joking aside, we beat it. There's nothing I can really say that I haven't said at least twice before on stream. But I truly love this game. This game has issues. There are parts where I feel like the developer said, you know what, I just don't feel like programming a whole thing. There's some Deus Ex Machina moments. There's some just flat out stupid moments. I don't know if that's tongue-in-cheek or if that was just them not caring. But in spite of all of that, this remains one of the top 10 games of all time for me. Top 5 JRPGs. A game that I truly loved and enjoyed experiencing as a child. In spite of all its quirks. It was amazing. This game is not perfect, but I love it in spite of its imperfections, is the best way to say it. It is always an emotional experience for me to complete this game because it's something that I spent so much time with as a kid, and for that like brief moment as the credits roll, it's 30 years ago and I'm a little kid again, you know? And there's not a lot of games that can actually do that. Like Rings of Power, I've beaten Rings of Power like 38 times on stream. I don't care. Rings of Power, I love the game. It doesn't make me emotional. Beating this makes me emotional. Beating Secret of Mana, beating Breath of Fire, these are the things that like they still tug at a string, you know? And something about this game where it oscillates, like it careens between this like very introspective nostalgia and then just absolute ridiculousness. You know, this music where it's like burr, 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 like it's just so goofy. The Noble Warrior gets a credit. It is a truly unique experience, and if you haven't played it before and you somehow found yourself here, then I don't know what you were doing on Google to end up here or on YouTube, but play the game. Because it's very good. And all the rest. Moses, other guy, Hat Man, Bikini Girl, Businesswoman, Big Face Girl, Doctor, Jason, Dirty Kid, Earnest Child, Dad, me, Tracy, Plunbex, and Mom. Good game. Hey, buddy. This makes me... Oh, my God. Shigesato Itoi. You beautiful bastard. You have done a great thing for humanity. I think the photographer is Shigesato. Didn't he die? Or was it the composer? He's still alive. Shigesato Itoi is a Japanese copywriter, essayist, lyricist, game designer, and actor. Born in 1948, aged 75. During the 1980s, Itoi established the profession of writing copy for advertisements among the general public in Japan. In 1981, he co-authored a collection of short stories titled Yume de Aimashu, Let's Meet in a Dream, with writer Haruki Murakami. Later, he branched into writing essays, lyrics, and designing video games. He is best known outside of Japan for Nintendo's Earthbound, released in 1994 as Mother 2, Gygas Strikes Back, and in 1995 in North America. In 1997, Itoi began using the internet and bought his first Macintosh. In 1998, he started the website company Hobo Nikkan Itoi Shimbun, almost daily Itoi newspaper, which is the center of his activity today. He designed this game before he had ever used the internet. That's wild to think about. When this game came out, my family had not owned a computer yet. Nobody in my family had owned a computer when this game released. I didn't have an internet connected computer in my home until 5 years after this game released. A few familiar names mixed in there. Super Metroid and other stuff. Special thanks to Kinji Ando, Miyuki Kure, Takayuki Onodera, Fukashi, Omorita, Yukio Takahashi, Kazuhiko Amamaya, Yasuhiro Kumagai, and all the rest. I could read all the names. I don't know if it's the official name of this song, but I know that there's some playlists on YouTube of people that have like remixes of this song, this specific song, that title it "Because I Love You."
I miss you.
Yeah, I can do that. Presented by Nintendo in association with Ape Inc. and HAL Laboratory Inc. And thank you, Nightbot, the phenomenal sir. And a big thank you to all the phenomenal people out there who came in today, hung out, and watched the final hours of one of the greatest JRPGs I have ever played. There would be no phenomenal sir without the phenomenal community behind him, and I appreciate you all for being here. So, about that, y'all. We have officially reached the end of the last scheduled stream for the year. There is 1 week left. I cannot promise that there will be more, but I think that if you were to come in, so tomorrow's Christmas Eve, Calrea's family's going to be here. That ain't happening. Monday ain't happening. Tuesday I'll be recovering. We're going to be getting onto the new schedule. So the new schedule is going to be a little wonky. I got my new work schedule approved. I'm working 4/10s, which means I'll have Wednesdays off with some caveats for meetings and stuff. So going into the new year, the stream schedule is going to be Monday night, Wednesday morning, Friday night, Saturday morning, with a possible Wednesday night, depending on what Calrea is willing to let me get away with, and depending on my mood. That being said, in order to ease ourselves into that schedule, I think if you show up on Wednesday the 27th of December at or around 8 a.m., you may find me streaming Shadows of the Beast for the Sega Genesis as a special Christmas present to Vidoof, an enjoyer of no game in particular, who has been wanting me to play it for about 2 years now. Vidoof was my loudest community member, which means he spent more chats than anybody else. Loudest community member of 2023, and I have neglected Vidoof's heart-held desire for too long. So I'm going to do the research. I'm going to do the work. I'm going to find a ROM of Shadows of the Beast that is exactly as hard as the actual Sega Genesis version of the game is, and I will play it for Vidoof. Probably, possibly, Wednesday morning. I don't know what to tell you about Friday. I don't know what to tell you about New Year's. But, no matter what, we will be doing some LEGO streams. I don't know when they'll be, but I'm going to do some LEGO streams, and I'm probably going to do them in the arcade. So if you want to see another room of Chez Phenomenal, just keep an eye out on your notifications. Be sure to give a follow, and there will be some arcade streams maybe in the future. Thank you, Liminal, for the quote 53. And starting in the new year, like I was saying earlier, we're going to be doing the month of celebration for the 3-year anniversary. We are going to be playing through Crash Bandicoot 2, Spyro the Dragon 2. We're going to play some Battlezone Combat Commander. Can't beat that game. In a couple of episodes. We're also going to play Lego Indiana Jones. Might play some other stuff. And we are going to end out the 3rd year of streaming with a full playthrough of Serious Sam HD, The First Encounter. The first game I ever streamed on Twitch. So once a year, we all gather together to enjoy the greatest first-person shooter ever released on the PC in the year that that game came out. And you get to see a formative experience from the Phenomenal Sir's youth. So, without further ado, let's find someone to raid. Who do we got? Hash is on. I know you guys love watching Hash. Hash is still doing the same game he was doing before. Was it the Escudero game? Keebs is playing Link to the Past, but he's playing the Japanese version, which is less exciting. Game Time Podcast is doing Little Nemo, but he's in the second to last level. Splangy's doing Red Dead Redemption 2. Alright. So we're going to raid Hesh Ballantine. Is Patu playing Undertale? Is he? Where is he? Where's Patu? Patu is not on my live channel. Oh, Patu Zero. There he is. Patu's playing Undertale. Okay, never mind. I love you, Hesh. We're going to raid Patu. Oh. Perth has redeemed the raid for Sokka Zuko Water Tribe. Is he actually playing something? I'm about to lose my controller. Hang on. Where's Sokka? I don't have Sokka on here. Are you sure Sokka's alive? Hang on. Sokka is 8 minutes into a black screen stream, but you redeemed it. Okay, so here's what I'll do. I'll give you all an option. I'm going to redeem Patu. I'm not redeeming. I'm going to shout out Patu. Patu is playing Undertale. If you go see Patu, tell Patu I sent you. It was redeemed, and as such, we must raid Sokka Zuko Water Tribe, who is going to be playing Populous. The beginning. No, fucker. Why you do this? It's not letting me do the raid. I might not be able to raid her because she's not actually letting me raid. Follower or subscriber only chat. Well, that's not good. All right. Hang on. Okay, I'm going to have to I don't like follower only chats. She's not actually doing anything, and she's got follower-only chat. So basically, we're raiding into a quiet black room where you can't do anything, Perth. Look, that's boring. Hang on. I'm gonna have to refund your points on that one. Yeah, I'm gonna refund your points. I'm gonna have to reject that because she's not actually playing anything. I like Sokka. I love Sokka, but she's not actually playing the game, and she has it set to follower only chat, so it's basically just a fly trap for people to give follows. Like it's nothing against Sokka. I love Sokka, but I don't know what Sokka's doing, and I'm not just gonna be like, hey, random people, go watch Sokka not play a game. So back to Patu. Anyway, Perth, I will keep an eye out on Sako in the future. I'm going to follow her. And if I see her live again, we'll do a free raid on her no matter what she's playing, just to make up for that. Because I do feel bad. Like, people don't do a lot of, like, guide the raids. And I feel bad for denying it, but there's, like, literally nothing going on. I understand. Raid Patu. Patu's awesome. You need to follow Patu. In the future, I already told you what I'm going to be doing. Got to do a big thank you to everyone who's been here today, hanging out and chatting. Made this a great official end of year stream for me. Like I said, gonna be some Shadows of the Beast in the future. Maybe some Lego streams. Haven't decided. It might happen. Keep an eye on this space in the future. In the meantime, big thank you to Infernal Knight, Dro Memer 3, Freya Playing, and Liminal Faces. 4 follows. I think that's like our world record for the Phenomenal Surge streams. I appreciate you all for being here, and I hope to see you all again in the future. I hope you all have a great new year. If I don't see you then before then, and no matter what, until next time, stay healthy, stay safe out there, y'all. Later.